How about a magic trick?
I'm gonna come. I've come. I've come. I've came. I come. I've come. I came. I come. I came. Come. What's up? Cyfax, what's up, baby? Liz, baby, what's up? Ligma, hello. Cyrus, how are you? Eternal, what's up? Brack, how are you? Willie, what's up? Looks like everybody, what's up? What's up? What's up? 2 days in a row, I started this game up, and it was just running like it. I updated my graphics card. It's like my first 3 boots of this game all just run like poop. They just run like poop. I don't know why. Speaking of poop, I've been farting all morning. I've been fucking farting everywhere. In fact, I think my farts have been propelling me around in a forward motion. So much farting has been happening. What's up with you guys? What's up? What's up? What's up? Like Dia, yeah. She's got them frozen farts though. Them ice farts. And hello, how are you? Only, what's going on? What's up? What's up? Oh, yeah. I like this new hair. This new hair is really nice. Yeah. Oh, game, what are you doing? Game, what are you doing? If it clears up. I don't know what the fuck's been going on. What arcade would my farts be? I mean, toxic, yeah. I'm good, Only. I'm good. So, wow, we only got one invasion nowadays. That's kind of crazy. Can't believe that. Crazy. One of each. They're phasing them out. My favorite thing to do. I think they hate me. The devs hate me. It's official. It's officially official. You get more gold, apparently. New mobbing setup is hammer and anal. Hammer my anus. What's up, Zoro? How's it going? Hammer my butthole. No lube, preferably. Hammer and anal. One of each invasion. I think you get like 4 mil each. They ain't us because they ain't us. Oh, I guess. Well, that works. Yeah, I mean that's fine. That works. I don't think that's how the saying goes, huh? Just not quite sure if that's how the sayings normally would go on a regular day basis. I mean, I guess not having to do 2 of these is fantastic. Dude, my game is so fucking choppy, bro. Look at it. You can fucking see it. Look at it. Look at it. That's it. One. The wording that the director used in that little note about invasions. I read it and I was just shaking my head. Looking back on the history of invasions from the community's scathing feedback. Sarko got nerfed. I don't know what the fuck that is. What the fuck is Sarko? What's up, monster? Underwater base. Oh, is that the boss? I haven't been back in there in weeks. I'm good, monster. I'm good. Just hanging out. Hanging out. White pink.
역배 에너지를 방출하고 있어요. 그걸로 관문을 방어하고 있군요. 병기 내부에는 아주 오래된 아르케가 포함되어 있어요. 바닥에 있는 구조물에서 아르케를 끌어와 방출하고 있던 거예요. 계승자, 내가 병기 내부에
The scathing feedback about invasions. What's up, Lethal? Yeah, it's one-time invasion. Why would you go back? Yeah, there's not really a reason to. Unless somebody asked me for like help to run it. Wish I would fix my game running like complete shit. Oh my god, did you see the power of the E-Buster there? Holy shit. Oh. Oh, did you see that? Whoa. I always come early. We're gonna do some chatting today about some things we like, don't like about the game, but wait for more people to get here later. If my game keeps running like this, I might actually flip the fuck out. To be honest. I actually do need to do the underwater base to get this done. But I mean, we could do that real quick. I just use Serena. I was actually just about to fart. Baby Redhead, hello, hello. Brag Punk. Doll, hello. We got 15 minutes till the Wally fucking gets here. Just real quick. I imagine this would only take like 2 runs, maybe. I guess this is why we go back into underwater base. Is he busty any kind of good? It makes Inez do more damage. As a gun, no. Does good against the ships in Axion. Sure they'll end up buffing it or something at some point.
해저기지 탐색 작전을 시작하겠습니다. 작전 구역에서 다수의 벌거스 신호 확인. 조심하십시오. 쓰러지지 마십시오. 입구 보안 해제 완료. 계승자, 안으로 진입하십시오.
Yeah, the E-Bussy is... I don't know why they didn't put an inherent element on it.
불꽃으로 심판의 시간.
Maybe they just wanted to keep it out of Serena's hands.
계승자, 전방에 보이는 장치를 파괴해야 합니다.
Could be why they didn't make it that good. It's like good enough, but not good.
벌거스 접근 중.
You know?
청결하십시오.
Show me the money.
Hey, they just didn't want another toy for Serena. Doll with the 400 biddies. Thank you, doll. What's up, doll? How's work? Doll's always spoiling me. Oh, spoil me, doll.
다수의 벌거스 신호가 감지되고 있습니다.
I'm avoiding it. I feel ya. I feel ya. When's the next dead live? It'll be the week before the next update, which I think is the second week of March. So the month that the second Monday of March.
이제부터 호버바이크로 이동해야 합니다.
I think. What's up, monkey?
계승자, 실험실 내부에서
You can't really farm an ancestor for like a specific thing, or like you can't really also like focus farm ancestors. You just do your ancestor duties and hope you get one. There's no way to like target farm for a specific descendant or really farm. This my game isn't. My game's running a little better.
많으셨어요.
Duck. I'm just gonna call you Duck over there on YouTube. If you check my channel, I have a YouTube short, and then I have a returning player video also that'll like break down where you can get all the ancestors. Did I eat yet? No. In a little bit. Monkey's got as much gas as me. Why, you kind of pretty? Oh, you want to give me a fucking kiss? You want to give me a fucking kiss on the lips? Well, I did that. Did you get it done, Liz? Defeat enemies with non-attribute skills. Readjust ancestor mods. Complete research on energy activators. Craft 30 cores. Well, that's fucking lame. I don't want to do that. It's wasting my gold. I need to do my HEXI mission. There is a Where Winds Meet dev stream tonight, by the way, if anybody's interested in that. We'll be watching that later. 9 p.m. Eastern. Yo! Yeah. I don't think I have an energy activator blueprint to craft one. Who the fuck has those? Bruh. I have 39 activators. Like, these are all the catalysts. Oh, we got 4. Did we get? Oh, I should have used the thing. Hold on. Okay, 32%. We'll get one for sure. Hey, yo. What else was it? Craft 30 cores. Which ones do I have the least of? I think these. And what else we got? Fusion. Oh, wrong thing. Okay, that's going. Non-attribute. Okay, no, that's easy. I can use Nell. That'll last you till season 10. Season fucking 20. The way they release weapons. Readjust ancestor mods 6 times. That's kind of bait. All right, let's do an HEXI mission. It's kind of bait. You see my Serena mobbing build? Exclamation Serena. It'll be easier for me and for you. Because you will have it forever. And you won't even need me anymore. The things will probably be a little slow today. I know it's Borderlands hype. Anybody gonna play Marathon? Next mission, big booba lady. That is not the command. Exclamation Serena.
보이는 변종 신호가 포착됐습니다. 주의하십시오.
What's up, MD? What's up, Markov?
계승자, 갑습함 격추 임무를 요청합니다.
Okay. Come here, bitch.
보이는 변종 신호가 포착됐습니다. 주의하십시오.
Oh. Thank you.
균열 추종자 분대, 호위 대응으로 접근 중. 신속히 대응 바람.
Range is crazy.
벌거스 특수 강습함 확인.
Nothing better than Serena with a shotty. It's literally God's gift to gaming.
에서 주요 전술 목표를 확인했습니다.
Okay, asshole. Come on, immune. Thank you. Actually, Serena is God's gift to gaming. I'm an angel with a shotgun fighting till the war's won. I don't care if heaven won't take me back. I'll throw away my faith, babe. Just keep your safe. Don't. I have no idea what that is. Maybe I would if I heard it, but reading it, I have no idea. Wally and 5. What's up, Latritos? Lids, I'm gonna need you guys. We're gonna need Lids to pick up a Freyna. Pick up Freyna, get on some Freyna in. Your boy needs to be buffed. Tired of playing this fucking clay build. You are up early. It's kind of shocking. I would have been on earlier, but I don't know what keeps happening with my game. Got a doctor appointment. See you later. Do I want you on Freyna? I want you on Luna to buff me. A fluffer, yeah. To fluff me. Do you know what you're doing, Lids? I feel like there's... Does Lids have a secret buff Luna? Fucking...
계승자, 인근 상공에서 변이물질 형성 신호가 감지되었습니다.
Just play. Just. Oh, God. Uh, I don't know. I can't even teach you because I don't know. I mean, I kind of know what to do on Luna, but I never play it, so I don't really know. What's up, McLeod? Those are taking away the ability for players to make easy gold in the game. Well, they're adding a new system, kind of like a gacha game system. No, I'm not unfraying it because if you don't do it right, I'm not going to do any damage. And then we're going to be stuck in here with Sir Kibbles doing no damage. They look like they're doing damage, huh? Wow, where's he going? The whole thing with the invasions is they're adding like an entire system to the game, similar to a gacha game that's gonna direct you in terms of like you open up the menu and this is where you get your daily gold. This is where you get Kuiper. This is where you do your weeklies. This is where you do your dailies. Like that. Yeah, stop. We love bounties. Kind of similar to bounties, yeah. Making it you have to play the game more to get less. I don't think that's their intention. I think you'll actually see the opposite of that. Key, what's up? Yo. I think you'll see the opposite of that. I think. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, another Harris mob. Alrighty, we got an hour before the next walrus is coming. And I would like to do my 10 of each dungeon. They're basically trying to streamline the content. I could pull up an example of non-attribute. Yeah, I'll do that at some point. We'll see. Rambo, do I have you on my friends list or no? What's up, Matt? Mary, hello. I mean, technically right now you're getting more gold for less effort and definitely pop a booster. That's got to be like 10 million gold a day for 2 missions. Trying to pull something up to show an example of what I'm talking about, of what they're trying to do. So I imagine, I think they're probably literally trying to copy something like this. This is from Do It Night Abyss, a game that came out a few months ago. So the way this game works is you pull up this menu. It's called Combat Menu, and it'll direct you. This is where you get your coins. This is where you get your character XP. This is where you get your weapon XP. This is where you get like your character upgrade materials and so on. And everything's like, those are Kuiper. These are mods. This is the system I think they're going for. And then like, this is a little different. This is like their mods. That's really not as important. I think what we will see though is something like this. Where this is like your, is it this? No. I guess I can use this as an example, but it'll be like your dailies will be here, and like one daily will probably be to go run 2 missions for 8 million gold total. They just might not specifically be invasions anymore. They might just be run 400% dungeons, or it has to be very accessible. Like that. They're trying to make a better system to direct people of where to go and what to do when you first log on to the game. Because honestly, there's a lot of things, but some people aren't even aware. Like, I've had to explain to so many people where to get your weekly and daily ancestor mods, because if you don't know to go to Sigma and check here and do one of each Sigma, and you don't know to go do your little Axion mission, if you don't know that 2 breach tracking is going to give you 6,000 RK XP, right? So everything's here in the game, but they're trying to add something that's going to be a menu that's going to direct you. Oh, you need your daily RK XP? Okay, you go run this twice and you do one of each Sigma. It's not just this community though, Skippy. It's like every game does this now. Every game does this shit now. Especially gacha games. Speaking of, I need to do my 2 Sigmas, so. Let's get Rambo in here. Every game does hand holding. Unless you're playing like a Souls game. Every game holds your hands for the most part. And even games with hand holding, you still have like people that are confused and need to look towards content creators. Souls, brutal. I love Souls games. What I hate is not playing a Souls game for a while. Like, I tried to go play Neo 3 last night, but I'm like really deep in it, like 70% through the game. Trying to go back to a Souls game that you're like so deep into is annoying sometimes. Just end up getting fucked up for like an hour. You can just relax with a Souls game? I think you can.
수송기 병력 강화 완료. 대기
And we're gonna pick the things up, boys. Gotta pick the thingies up.
여기는 사령부. 적들의 증원이 오고 있다. 결정 확인을 좀.
This game is running like shit. Uh, I don't know. My game has been running horribly the last couple days. I went to stream yesterday and my game was tweaking out, and I just said, "Fuck it, I don't even care anymore." Same thing today, but I wanted to really stream. Hopefully, it doesn't do what it's been doing, where my game is just like very, like my frames are just dropping and dropping and dropping. But I tried other games, no problems. Whereas Meat had no problems. Neo had no problems. Wish I'd add something to do with all the arcade experience beyond maxing out or tuning trees. And just like all the daily arcade being wasted. I agree. Something useful that you can use on a new Descendant when they come out, so you don't have to run Sigma for 2 hours. I agree. But I leave the group. My game crashed. Seems to be running fine. See, my menus look fine. Yeah, I keep getting the shit where like I can even like move my mouse and it'll like the mouse will lock up and then catch up, lock up, catch up, lock up. It even does it a little bit now. Even she looks weird. Like, what the fuck is going on? But at least it sounds like it's not just me. I didn't play since the Where One's Me since the Dia update. We're level 85 now. I don't know if you've done that breakthrough. If not, not really. The latest NVIDIA driver seems to be causing quite a few crashes. Well, I actually just updated my driver this morning because of the problem I was already having. Maybe that's why I crashed. It is what it is. Did they add the fist? No, we're not going to get the fist for a while. They only just got the fists in China when we got the game. Am I going to play Resident Evil 9? Yes. I don't have early access or anything. I tried. I couldn't find anyone that would get me the game early. I was trying to get a review copy. For some reason, Capcom doesn't acknowledge me as a person. All right, there. What's up? But yeah, Werewolves Me won't be getting the fist for a while. What's up, Al? Because that's a newer weapon for them. Is next update we get the new umbrella with the rope dart combo, and then after that I think is the new Mo blade with whatever that comes with. I don't remember. And then probably the fists. So you're looking at like late this year for fist weapons.
여기는 하우드 액추얼. 작전 지역에 보이는 구도가 심각하다. 전원 각자 판단하에 움직이되 무리하지 말고.
여기는 사령부. 적들의 증원이 오고 있다. 집결 지역 타격을 요청한다.
Newt, what's up, Newt?
계승자, 수송기에서 광역 정형화 폭탄은 지상으로 투하했다. 보이드 에너지를 정화하려면 꼭 필요해. 아르케로 뇌관을 점화시키고 기폭 장치를 눌러.
I mean, my game is still very choppy. Just cruising.
우리는 할 수 있습니다. 우리는 쓰러지지 않는다.
Yay, we did it. Without crashing.
고생 많았습니다.
A Luna mod. Yesterday I got a Serena mod, and a Nez mod, and a Freyna mod. It's like the holy trinity of gooning. The holy gooning trinity. How would you feel if we got an authentic raid someday in this game? Although I know why everybody says that, I'd prefer to see like a really good dungeon or something before that, or like really good anything. At least you didn't say Destiny raid though. I always have to correct people when they say that, and I just find it very necessary to correct people. This game will never have anything like a Destiny raid. We're talking about Bungie, AAA, some of the makes the best raids for any shooter. I don't know, I just always find that comical when people say, one day I hope we get a Destiny raid, and it's just like, bro, what? It's not like, when you look at the overall content of this game, there's no way in the world you can possibly think that they're capable of making a raid similar to Destiny. Like, you got a better chance of meeting Serena in real life and getting laid. Like, Martin Bungie sucks ass. Yeah, whatever it may be. Even Bungie now. You can say whatever you want, but Bungie now can still do a better raid than this game ever could. It's just two different animals. You know, that's like comparing me to Asmongold. God, I hope Sen gets on some is doing some Asmongold style streams soon or whatever. You know what I mean? It's like, you're literally asking for the impossible. Let's see what we got here. We got another Harris mod. I have a lot of those, but we can trade them. What would make a dungeon good? A challenge, fun, good boss fights.
Show me the money.
What's up, Sly? Thank you for the tier 1 13 mods. I appreciate you. Dink dank, it's almost Wally time. Oh no, we just did Wally. Never played Destiny, but used to play Division 2. It had 2 raids. Yeah, and I never played Division 2, but I imagine their raids are pretty decent. Yeah. Destiny raids can take hours and hours. Hear people complaining when content takes more than 10 minutes. Yeah. Well, Destiny does a... Sometimes I feel like I repeat myself so much. Destiny does a good job, though. What this game doesn't. When there's a Destiny update, there's something for everyone. Right? If you're a casual player, you got the new seasonal content, the new seasonal whatever. You do your bounties, you got your little story missions. If you're not even participating in the raid, you probably got about 16 new weapons you can get. Maybe a new map you can explore and do patrols, right? So boom, like they cover the casuals. And then they also cover the hardcore players with a raid or a dungeon or whatever it may be. And they also teach mechanics as you go when you play Destiny. Like you'll play Destiny, maybe you'll do the story missions or the new season story missions or the seasonal piece of content. And it'll have like pieces of the mechanics that you're going to see in the raid just toned down a little bit. That's the thing is you can't just turn around tomorrow and put, this is the hardest dungeon ever seen in the First Descendant, and then you put a bunch of mechanics that nobody's ever fucking seen in their life in the game. Well, you gotta ease people into it a little bit. You gotta like teach people through content. What's up, G? How was your front page? You were fucking famous. Gigi was so famous yesterday. At this point, I'm just hoping they do this horde mode thing and it's good and it's fun and it's good to play. Content wise, that's where I'm at with the game. Fun. Just give us fun things. 150 new follows, 2,500 peak views. Nice. Nice. I got denied for front page again. I always get fucking denied. They hate me. See, this next one, I'm gonna tell them I'm gonna dress up as a goth dommy mommy cat girl and see if they accept me. What's up, Stinger? Like, I appreciate you. I love the game, but I feel like it's drowning slowly. I don't think that's the case. I think the game is doing as good as it has been for the last year. And depending who you are, that is either a fine thing or a bad thing. I think it's a bad thing because I want the game to keep doing better. And it's just going down the same road it does. Like, it's just, you know, it hasn't gotten worse, that's for sure. I think some things maybe look like it has and they've been blown out of proportion, but the game certainly has not gotten worse. You need to cosplay? You don't need to cosplay to go to the front page. I see plenty of people on the front page that aren't cosplaying, that are also not even doing anything. If I get on front page, I'm gonna fucking stink that motherfucker. We're literally gonna be farting the entire time. I don't give a fuck. There's gonna be so many farts going. I hate this fucking boss, man. Blocking my fucking powers and shit. I usually just apply and forget about it, I'm gonna be honest. There's a few months where I didn't even apply. I should be always applying. I basically have my application message now saved and I just copy pasta it in there. I figure they gotta pick me at least once a year. I don't really care when I get it. When I first started doing it, I used to do it with a TFD update. But now I really don't care. And honestly, like, streaming TFD on front page is probably like it's probably like one of the stupidest things you can ever do. But I've told you that before. You get front page, you want to go stream a game where you're going to be on top, where you would never, ever be on top. That's like really, really popular. So like Arc Raiders was a great one. What's up, Dio? Is there a build that could compete with Serena Hammer? I mean, Eugen's pretty good. Serena does pretty well. Serena Hammer is very, very good though. Would suck on Serena's hammer. Interesting. Interesting statement. Correct. McLeod, today's a good day to try to get blueprints with Magister's Lab as a 400. Just spam that for like as long as you can. Pop those open. Very good day. Snakes, 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 snakes. Any good mods? Well, we only just started. I usually don't even check. We've only done 2 of our 20 runs. No flirting with snakes? Oh my god, I would never. I would never. I would never flirt with snakes. Snakes, let me eat your butt. You know what? I'm a returning player just finished being dire. Your recent updated video. I was wondering if you have an updated heli, Ultimate Luna. You could just look at the ones on my channel. They're the heli one is recent. It's from her rework. It's gonna be a good way for you to start. The Luna, the Ultimate Luna one is from when she came out, but really nothing has changed. So, although they are not updated, they're fine to look at, especially if you're just starting out. The only update would be talking about like an ancestor mod for both of them, and that's not really something you should be worrying about. My dog is a pain in my butt. I should be looking at what I'm getting, so I can either cry or celebrate. Inez, ooh. Ancestor mod, a cigarette for Inez. This battle pass hair is fucking nice. I fuck with it. I have allergic snakes. You know, how about after Wally already? Soda, hello. What's up? Game froze. Yeah, something going on. The game's got TFD has COVID, I think, or something. Something they did in a recent patch. One day they'll figure it out, right? Right? Right, guys? How have I been doing? Good. Fucking chilling, waiting for the next thing. Waiting for the next thing. Living the streamer life, I guess. I don't have it early or anything, Soda. I tried to get like a review copy. No, wasn't for me this time. I'm still not at that level where I'm gonna get all the review copies and stuff. I'm trying. Some games they're coming to me, and some games I have to go search them out. Well, it comes out at midnight, yeah. I'm sure I know there was like review copies, and I'm not sure if they are letting people stream it early or not, but me and Capcom aren't really like that yet. I'm trying. I mean, I don't really have like a talent agency or anything either, so. What you build on a shotgun? I could show you, but you can also do exclamation Serena and everything will be in there. I was contacted by Mortal Shell 2, which is really nice. Can't say much past that. That's already a game I was looking forward to. So exciting. What's up, Hybrid? Welcome in. Played at launch through half season 1. Got lots to catch up on. Hopefully the video helped. And if you have any more questions, feel free to ask us here in chat. Either I can help you, chatters can help you. We are here for you. Welcome in. The only thing I heard about Resident Evil that I didn't like is apparently it's pretty short. Like 10 hours. What was the Netflix series? Archive 81. Yeah, which for like a $70 game, 10 hours? Maybe you play it twice. It's pretty steep. Altered Carbon. I've heard of that. Don't think I've seen it. The Archive 81's really good. There's only one season though. Apparently it got canceled. I don't know why. Honestly, one of my favorite shows I've ever watched. Been watching Fallout. Pretty good actually. Not really the biggest Fallout guy either. I'm like kind of indifferent with Fallout. It's just there. I enjoyed New Vegas way back when. Hybrid, I would say if you have any quests, just keep doing the quests from like the robot and stuff. You want to get like Sigma Sector unlocked. You want to get Purge unlocked. And then from there, it's just about getting new descendants and new guns and leveling them and making builds and getting into Axions pretty important too. Leveling your MR, trying to keep up with your MR, which requires new descendants, new weapons. If you played a little bit, I'm sure you know that. I think MR 18 is like, I know where you want to be for most things, right? Even OG Resident Evil's maybe 8 hours. Yeah, I mean, I played the old. I haven't played Resident Evil in a while, but I played the old Resident Evils like crazy. I also own all the movies. It's just 10 hours seems short in today's gaming world. And fucking God, I might not make $70 in 4 days sometimes. MR 15 with 6 descendants. Okay, so yeah, definitely get some more descendants and get your MR to 18 at least. What's up, Burrito? I found the tank shorts outfits for Enzo. I guess who's my favorite descendant again. Very nice, very nice. How are you, Burrito? Do Weapon Core X still drop? And yes, Purge 10 is the best place to get them. And pretty much the only place to get them. This sucks. Oh, 60 goop. I should be able to fit one more in before we go to Wally. Like honey. Yeah, I noticed a lot of people were playing Resident Evil 4 the last like week or so on my Twitch. A lot of stuff today going on. Marathon. might try Marathon by the end of the weekend. See what people are saying about it. Is it, are they having problems or what? Like Bungie always has problems, or? The servers crashed and died. I mean, that's why they do this shit. After Bungie's did doing Destiny, I'm leaving Marathon alone. Understandable. I think Bungie just fucked up when they just thought they were gonna run. They thought Destiny was gonna be their World of Warcraft. That's literally their, like, that was a mistake. To think that you were just gonna have people playing Destiny 2 for the next 20 years, like, bruh. That to me, that was their big fuck up. When the Witness died, they needed to be, okay, Destiny 3 is in a year. The next year will be wrapping this up, getting to Destiny 3. And that, to me, that's where they fucked up. At least personally for me. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? I wish it would just show you the mod. Like, as soon as the mission ends. Boom, here's your mod. Let me catch up with chat. Just gonna try it because it's free. I'm gonna try to install Windows again. I'll tell Mark off. Yeah, I'll probably try Marathon by the end of the weekend, whether it's for an hour or two, whatever it may be. Just want to give it a go, see if I like it. Focus on missions and Descendants. Yeah, Descendants, get as many guns as you can. It's all really important. Like, getting your guns and getting copies of the guns, like, you need to do that. Secret Garden is a very important one. That stuff's really important. Getting Descendants and leveling them 1 to 40 for your MR and stuff like that. Guess he's getting new content. Oh, yeah, I've seen that. I mean, is Marathon the game where they took a lot of art from the internet and not pay the creators? Some call it art raiders. Yeah, that's something Bungie has been accused of previously, though. Not even, I guess accused is the wrong word. Found guilty of previously. Not their first time. They had that happen in Destiny as well. So it's still Hunter, Warlock, and Titan. Just tons of reworks and subclasses. It's funny how Destiny players won't play Marathon out of spite, and I can't blame them. Until they see Aztecross fucking jerking it off and then saying he hates the game the next week and then jerking it off again. God, I like that guy, but if you consume his YouTube content, like, I don't even know how some people consume that man's YouTube content. It's like he's a fucking schizophrenic, bipolar, fucking Karen Chad. Like, I've never seen somebody just with, like, he has so many, like, you never even know. I don't even know what his real opinion might be, to be honest with you. I don't even know what that man's, like, real opinion is. It's just, like, eternal clickbaiting. It's, he's fun to watch live stream, but, like, holy fuck, dude. It's, like, eternal clickbaiting. I think it's, you see a lot more things when you become the content creator and then you start looking around at other people. You see things that you normally wouldn't see. You see AI, you see people just being fake or just like juicing the internet for views. What was something that I looked at? Or just like doing anything for views is wild. He's a bit of a showman. Yeah, but his YouTube has influence. I know he's a showman on stream for sure, 100%. It's his YouTube where, like, he has influence, and it's really, like, all over the place. And, like, me personally, I never want to be like that. Like, I know it probably changes when you start making that much money. And you're like, well, just put it out a fucking video. It's going to get 200,000 views. We're going to make a few $1,000s. He's just playing the game. I've seen on his YouTube where he gives opinions on games that he hasn't even touched before. Like, he's just looking at a trailer and probably using ChatGPT to get info about the game and then ranting about it. And this is somebody who's making millions of dollars as it is. Like, you don't need to even be doing that. So to me, that's like fake. It's really fake. But that happens all over the place. We're talking about specifically about Aztecross, but just content in general. Hold on, everybody. We gotta kill all eight. There's ain't no buffs in this motherfucker, dude. Oh, I heard a pop. I heard a ding. A ding. But more concerning than that in the content space is like AI, YouTube creators stealing people's like whole channels, basically. Did I see reviews? Kind of, Phil. I try not to watch too much. I heard the game's really short. What do we got? What do we got? A Hunter's Resolution for Viessa. People like to buy those. And 74 keys. Oh, yeah, baby. All right. GG's, Rambo. But yeah, there's some good videos on this too about like basically people using AI to like look at a successful YouTube channel, and then they use AI to pretty much mimic everything that the channel does, from like AIing their likeness and like their banners and their emblem, and to like literally taking each video and redoing it with AI. Like that shit is crazy. Crazy. That's even above the level of the example that I've given of how easy it is to do this. I'll give it 1 second. So how easy is it to do something like this? Where winds meet, everything we know about HEXI region, China. Okay, so something like that, right? So let's say I'm a slop YouTube content creator, right? So this is basically putting together all the fucking information I need, even though I have no idea how much of this is even true or relatable or like usable. But most of your slop content creators will do this. It's all over. Where Winds Meet is highly. There's so many of them. It's crazy. Whether they're from China and then they use AI. What's up, Winnie? How are you? You got my chat going with this game yesterday? You should try it. They sound like they might like it. And they just take this, and then they could take the talking points. They can literally ask this to turn this into a YouTube video script. And they'll just fucking read it off. Probably throw some video in the background that isn't even theirs, because you can just literally go to somebody else's YouTube video, record what's on the screen, and then plop it into yours. And there you go. Now you're a content creator. Now you're a content creator on the YouTube. Where Winds Meet is very, there's a lot of them. They're even official content creators in like the same where wins meet HEXI. Nope, not HEXU. Oh, actually, look at that. This guy popped up first. This guy's a good example. This guy is a good example of people that do this. There was a guy that got kicked out of the content creator program for Where Meet for such things. It was pointed out that he was using video that wasn't his, along with AI scripts, and then also like releasing the same video once a month without even changing anything. And he did this for like I think Black Desert too, and a whole bunch of different games. Yeah, Cade Games. Yeah, it was that guy. Just scum of the earth. Where Is Meat also has a lot of viewbotters. A lot of viewbotters. It's crazy. It's blatant viewbotters, but Twitch doesn't do anything about that. Anyway, we need one gamer for weeklies. One day I'll have enough influence on these platforms to start exposing these people. But at my size, I have to be careful of things. It would be nice to see bigger content creators do so, but they kind of just flow down their own little road of making their money and don't care to get involved in it. I really respect the ones that do, that actually speak up, because most of the time it doesn't even affect the people speaking up. It affects the people smaller than them. So the fact that any of them, what's the ball guy's name from BDO? I'm having a brain block. Blue, yeah, like Blue's a good example where he'll call these people out. Even though it doesn't affect him, like, at all, he's still going to do really great. He's still going to be at the top of most categories he goes in. Whether these people are viewbotting or not, doesn't really affect him, but he's still willing to call people out. And I think that's like really, it says a lot about him to me. I don't always agree with his content or his like his weird thumbnails, but that's, you know, that's whatever. It's just his style of content. But like the bigger creators that actually speak out about shit is really nice sometimes. Instead of the ones that just, you know, they start their stream up, they get their thousands of viewers, they ignore everything around them. They make their millions of dollars and they say nothing about how shitty things are if you're not them. That's my rant. Sorry. I don't usually get into stuff like that all the time, but one more thing, like, so a good example is like if somebody came into TFD and was viewbotting, it probably wouldn't affect me, but I will certainly still be aware of it and annoyed that even though it doesn't affect me personally, I know that it affects people in the community that my community interact with. So that in terms like, that annoys the shit out of me. Even though it does not affect me at all. Like, it would be really hard for somebody to come in this category and affect me personally. But to, like, affect the rest of the community, that shit annoys the fuck out of me. And there's been a few over time. You don't think speaking about the machine is going to stop it? There's a lot of big content creators on this platform and others that literally just don't say shit. They don't say shit about shit. They just keep making their millions of dollars and they're just existing. I mean, whether something would change or not, we don't know because they don't do it. They don't, these people don't do it. Like, what if Shroud started every stream? I'll just use him as an example. He's the first one that just comes to my mind. What if Shroud started every stream with an hour of calling out viewbotters on Twitch? And that was his stream. Every stream he started with that, or he dedicated an hour to that daily. You don't think, I feel like at some point more people would start doing it, and then there would be more awareness of it that maybe Twitch would do something. Twitch benefits from viewbotting, yes and no. Because there are advertisers who are able to see that there are bots themselves. That's why Twitch did that viewbot purge last year, because they were having problems with advertisers wanting to work with them because the numbers were just so extreme of viewbots compared to people, and a lot of advertisers did not want to give them the money they were asking because they're able to see the actual numbers of viewbots. And why would I pay you to advertise to a robot? I wouldn't. And yes, these big companies have the power to do that. I could show you somebody that's viewbotting, and I am a fucking broke ass streamer with no financial backing. So you better believe that somebody who's trying to use advertising services, that they have a way to see what's real and what's not. But at the end of the day, Twitch doesn't really do shit about it. There's streamers who I have stumbled upon streamers who have viewbotted from their very first stream until, we'll say now, they've gotten affiliate, they've gotten partnered, they still stream daily to 300 viewers, even though they probably have like 20 to 30. It's crazy. It's crazy. But yes, it's all fake. Most people can spot it. You'll notice that those people never get any type of early access or sponsored streams or anything like that, because the people that handle that stuff also know that it's all fake. But yeah, to start viewbotting from like your very first stream until forever, you don't even know. Like, you don't even know how much you could have grew. You could have grew like crazy, and you just would never know, I guess, because you're just you've just view-botted yourself into a hole where you probably don't want to turn it off. Because if you start turning it off, then you're gonna get spotted even more by like the people who are maybe normally in your stream that are like, dude, what happened? Usually you have 300 viewers and now you have like 30, you know? So you've just put yourself in this hole where you never know, like, if you could have even grown to be like a 100 viewer streamer. Because a 100 viewer streamer is like, that's a pretty good streamer. Anyway. Well, yeah, there's a lot of services you can get when it comes to botting where you can, what's up, Wes? Where you can get, there's different packages basically where you can get like, you can get botted and then also have like bots that'll talk in your chat. We've talked about this before. Where they'll say like the most generic things or just put like, they'll only use, I don't know where to find these. Where do you find like the most, there they are. They'll only use like the most basic Twitch emotes. Like these. They'll just post one of those like once every 10 minutes or something. Whoa, this game looks so cool, yeah. Or like, wow, your stream is really great. Just stuff like that. But you can't always take, you can take chatting into consideration. But sometimes you can't. Like, God. I remember there's been times where I'll have like 300-400 viewers, but I've been streaming for like 10 hours and like sometimes chat just dies. Like, you know, and I understand because how much could you actually want to fucking talk to me? Or, you know, like how many people have just gone into straight out lurk mode by now? You know what I mean? So sometimes you can't always take the whole chat thing into consideration. But a lot of times you can tell, like if somebody's an hour into their stream, they have 200 viewers and three people have talked. I watch a lot of streamers when I'm off stream and, you know, I'll say, hi, I'm here. And then they might not hear from me for the rest of their stream. And they're friends of mine, like Dismala. She streams super late. I go in, I hit her with my thing, and that didn't sound good. What's up, Bundy? But yeah. Chat isn't always the way, but a lot of times it can be the way to spot somebody who's doing some sus activities. Not always, though. YouTuber Ray, what's up? Raz, what's up? What's up? Usually have streams open in the background while I game. Yeah, same. Sometimes I do keep the volume up and I just use them as background noise. Depends who the streamer is. Depends what game they're playing too. And I know that factors into people's, like, you know, if some people are gonna watch you for you. I said this to another streamer last night. Some people will watch you for you. You could play fucking anything, literally anything. You could be playing Tetris. You play Pong on Atari, and they just don't care. They're just there for you, or they're lurking. But then you have people who will be there for the game, and you know that's how it works. And like if you want to grow as a streamer and viewership, you got to just keep getting those people that are there for you and just keep growing that little population of community that you have that wants to hang out. And then, you know, you go from game to game, you pick some people up, you lose some people. Some people disappear forever, which is very similar to real life. People come and go. People come and go. Just like real life. People come and go. You never know why. I've had viewers where I don't even know, like, you know, where they went. And what am I going to do? Go track them all down? Like, you know what I mean? There's certain people that, like, if I don't see for a little bit and they've, you know, they've been around a long time, then I'll be like, okay, well, let's go, you know, let's go try to see where this person is. Moon, hello. But that's not always easy either, especially as your community grows as like a streamer. Like, keeping track of everybody it's very hard, you know what I mean? Chronic lurker. I appreciate all the lurkers. Lurkers are, you guys are wonderful. What's up, Ray? Thank you for this sub. Sorry, we're kind of in content creator talk, I guess. I don't know how we got here, but that's where we are. Which I don't mind. I like to be transparent with everyone. This week has been abnormal. You've been getting good viewership. You got yourself a nice little time slot. You got yourself a nice little community. You got the TFD community coming behind you. You got a good personality. You keep it real, which is very important. I mean, if you ever need anything, please ask me. Do not be scared to ask me about something I might know. I'm not a prophet or a god, but I've learned a lot. I'm always happy to help.
Show me the money.
Show me the pussy. Donuts. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate it. You got 400 keys from Wall Crasher. Very nice. I had a guy play Disappear and then show up like a year later. He said he got arrested for grabbing his bro's girlfriend by the neck and pinning her to the wall. You have no idea who people really are behind the screen. Oh yeah, of course. Of course you have no idea. I mean, some people you definitely hang out with and learn over time, but hey, you might not know who I really am. Oh, there are descendants that are more versatile than most, or is pretty much everyone good at each piece of content? Nowadays, everyone's really good at a lot of things, but there still are like descendants who are better. It's hard to pick a bad descendant nowadays, though. They've like buffed everyone to the fucking moon. No pun intended. much been on. Just got into TMD recently. Found your build content on YouTube, then stumbled upon your stream and just heard you keeping it real about fake content creators. Like, I appreciate you. I appreciate the prime. If you got any questions about the game, feel free to ask right here in chat. We got you. I have a Eugen mobbing build. Yeah, kind of, sort of. Send hates farts against them because others find them funny. Well, little do you know, my favorite streamer is actually a fart streamer. So your theory is very wrong. How many was that? I know Lids is 1 behind. Is he DC'd? So we got 10. So Lids, are you at 9 of 10?
How about a magic trick?
Is Dia worth investing cats into? Oh, yes. Dia is very good. One of the best in the game. One of the best. I would put her in the top 5, probably. If I was forced to make a tier list, she'd be S tier. What scales better, critical damage or attribute damage? Well, critical damage can be depending upon what you're fighting, because enemies have crit resist. So that also depends. Are you talking about with a gun? Or are you talking about with a skill? Yeah, you use a melee weapon so you can get the crit chance. Lids, did you need to do one more? Is negative range bad for Keelan? Hypernova or Shadow? Well, Shadow is gonna be... Hypernova is like... What's up, True? What's up, baby? How do I put this? Hypernova is like a way... I mean, it's not bad. Shadow is better for like general use. Hypernova is like for like you use it to proc certain things. You can use it for its toe, but like if I'm playing Dia, I don't even use my sword ever. If you're wondering like what sword you should build into first, I'd probably go with Shadow.
One more thing. So on Luna's recent swimsuit skin, her fingernails are painted black, but her
I need to get some non-attribute.
Please fix.
Non-attribute kills. Toe. No, with a W, not an E. Not with an E. Not those toes. Not those toes. So it doesn't matter what sword you use. I would say use Shadow because it's better if you're building it. But Dia is this simple. I am Dia. I have a sword in my hand. It does not matter which sword I have in my hand. But I benefit from that because I get 45% crit chance. So I just need sword in hand. I do not need to use sword. Is bravery set? I prefer bravery for mobbing because you can use your skills more often. I don't think there's one better than the other. It's kind of how you feel. How you want to mob. You don't need to build the sword. Nope. Just put it in your hands. But if you're going to build one, I suggest Shadow. Fifth. Hi. Does Infernal Walker Challenge give more tickets than Void Abyss? It gives 600 tickets for your first completion, and then that's it. It's a one-time completion. Will we ever be able to craft Hypernova? Yeah, probably not until season 4, though. So when it comes to challenge, and I do help runs with this. Maybe we can do some after I do my weeklies. Oh, I can't even see the reward. Okay, so like I can't even see the reward because it's once. Yeah, die is chill. Let's get these mods. Wally's coming soon. Yeah, Nell kind of got a little bit power corrupt, I think. A little bit, not too much though. She's pretty strong. I think most people won't want to play her because of the amount of like button presses compared to a lot of descendants who are just really brain dead to play and do tons of damage and don't take much effort. But I like playing Nell. She's really good in Breach. She's really good in Breach. And she has like a fucking truck. And she got a dump truck on her backside. She got dumpy. I'm gonna die. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Okay, I'm gonna live. I'm gonna live. We live. We live. We stay alive through those. How's Harris? Is she bad? Harris is... I find Harris to be fun, but she's another one that's like a lot of action, a lot of button pressing and hyperactive. And most people really won't want to play that because they could just go grab another Descendant that takes half the effort. It does double the damage. It's not that Harris is bad, it's just that most people will say she's probably like not worth the effort. I find her to be cool, but I also don't really play her. So I say that, but I really don't even play her that much. To me, like, Harris walked so Daya could fly. At this point, Harris is just a worse Daya. Which is gonna happen. Like, they have never gotten better really at making like content, but they always get better at making Descendants. Like, I think besides Keelan, they've always done a fantastic job with making Descendants. This is the near skin that you cannot get. It makes her butt look very nice. She got a nice butt. She got some nice cheeks on her. I'd take her to dinner. I would give Nell the second best butt award after Helly. Hammer and Anvil is better. Yes. As much as I would love to see this game collaborate with Stellar Blade, man, it just seems almost a little out of their league. But hey, you never know. What's Stellar Blade? A single player Gunner game with swords and really good combat. Decent story. Nice world. Good music. Really good game. Really good game. Another Luna mod. Oh boy. 344. Okay. What are you doing here? Okay. That's cooking. I'm not rolling ancestor mods right now. Okay, so yeah, did all those challenges. Booba Souls with Stellar Blade's really good. Really good. Actually, wouldn't mind going back and playing that again. This is Daya for anybody that was wondering or asking about her. I mean, I think anything with like good boss fights and combat and like swords and stuff like that is just going to be compared to Souls now. If it's got a sword, it's got good combat, like parrying. It's an easy comparison to make. Is it really like a Souls game? In ways, yes. But I mean, it's just a game with swords and good combat, really. You know what I mean? But nowadays, like, it's a Souls, right? It's a Souls, like a Booba Souls, whatever. Just an easy way to describe it, I think. What's up, Tyler? I mean, like, even like Where Winds Meet, although it's not really a Souls game, it's a good way to describe the combat because that's just like a reference. Did I set an alarm? No, somebody used bits to play a blurb that sounded like an alarm. That's why I was so shocked. Oh, what the fuck was going on? They got rid of invasions? No, they're not gone yet. They've consolidated them. So now you do one of each. You get 4 million gold each one. But they will be getting rid of them. Or they will be replacing them. Did I just fucking go into another universe? What the fuck was that? This game's running like shit and it's really annoying me. You're such a pretty, pretty face. We need a weekly key thing. Some weekly keys, please. Oh yeah, I heard a big noise, a big. Oh yeah, one key. 63 goop, one key. Another Luna mod. Bruh. Are we doing a late night stream for the Resident Evil release? We'll see. We'll see how I feel by then. It's a lot of hours. This is a sign. It's not a sign. I'm not playing Luna. Jeez. Well, if anybody wants, I got 6 Luna Mons for sale. You could do it 24 hours. No, I don't think so. All right, Wally, and then I gotta get up and take care of my dogs. I'm not playing Luna, no. And no, not me. You play Luna. You buff me. I have 6 Luna mods on D. They just keep dropping. They just keep fucking falling out of the sky. Just keep falling out of the sky. Show me your face.
One more thing. So on Luna's recent swimsuit skin, her fingernails are painted black, but her toenails are not painted black. Please fix.
I thought that was a joke until they fixed it. It was not a joke. New Mortal Kombat movie trailer? No, I have not. And I cannot watch it while I'm streaming because my YouTube stream will get fucking hit with a fucking monetization. Yeah, the game is so fucking stuttery, my man. Let me fix this. Why am I stuttering while nothing's happening? It's stuttering Stanley. I just realized all your names start with L. I'm with the triple L's. Chat, we are at 12,939 subs. Sorry, not subs. Holy shit. If I had 12,939 subs, I'd be somewhere in the Bahamas right now. We are at 12,939 followers of 13K. If you're not following, please hit that follow button. We're so close. We're so close. Please hit the fucking follow button. I'll come over there and give you a kiss. On your just hit the fucking follow button. If you're watching and you're not following, what the fuck are you doing? How are you supposed to know when I'm naked? Dude, by the time I get over in front of Wally and then start shooting, he's fucking almost dead. He's dead. Okay, good fight. My grandmother could have put up a better fight than that. Jesus. $20 keys and a Serena mod. Mommy? Mommy? All right. I gotta get up. Take care of my doggos before they drive me crazy, and then I want to fucking freak out. Enjoy Serena's, her lovely new hair. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Oh god, I like it a lot. All right, be right back. I literally have the fucking backpack on every character preset I have. Test me. Backpack. 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 Check and tell me if it's possible to farm, earn skins, or everything need to pay real. Yes, but you need to get the end game. You need to get ancestor mods that people want. You need to sell them. Still no Creed. I didn't know anybody wanted to listen to Creed. With thumbs wide open. I know wearing a Creed shirt. It's comfortable. Angel, hello, hello. Nice to see you as well. I'm doing good, thank you. All right, so we're going back into a forbidden bussery. 6 feet from this, and I'm thinking maybe 6 feet ain't so far down. Where can we find Eckhart? That a wonderful human being is over here. That would be this guy with the very strange outfit on. It's very... Are those flip-flops? Are those slides? Is my man wearing slides? Yeah, he is wearing slides. That would be... This would be him over here. If you spawn in the main entrance, he's right there on the left. Sorry. Oh, this game is running like poop. Like the poop out of my butt when I'm constipated. Just made it through Verge 10 solo for the first time. Struggle with Freyna. Had to break out Serena, Hammer, and Anvil. Well, yeah, that'll definitely do it. Freyna should do very well on there, though. She got her fully built. Pavel, I'm sorry. I don't even know what language that is. Fastest incentive for Void Vessel for catalyst materials. God, I'm not even sure. Be honest with you. Serena? This Twitch drops? Yup. There has been Twitch drops since the Dia update. There's a guy in my YouTube chat talking another language. I don't know what the fuck he's saying, to be honest. Not to be rude or anything, but bro, I have no idea what you're saying. I do not know. Also, I'm not able to translate at the moment. Wish I could help you. Yeah, we actually have Twitch drops. It's very nice. They're pretty good drops as well. You get a Descendant slot, Catalyst, Gold, Kuiper. The usual paint. They love the paint. We love painting. Paint by numbers. What's up, Big Daddy? It's going good. Is there anybody who can go in my YouTube chat and help? Please help. Yeah, I'm gonna try Marathon probably by the end of the weekend. Definitely. This is the Hammer and Anvil. Ultimate Blair. I mean, I'm gonna have to time this guy out. I hate to do it, but you could at least like translate what you're trying to tell me after I haven't known what you're saying for the last fucking 5 minutes. Not trying to be rude, but for fuck's sake. Judy, hello, how are you? The game's having some bad stutters. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Well, 280 crit and 60 range. Ancestor make Blair do things. Oh yeah, he'll do something. I don't know what'll be good. You downloaded TFD again. Nice. You deleted Warren's meat? I know. I had to kick you from the fucking guild. It's all right though. Game's been slow. It's understandable. I'll see you later, bro. Talk to myself and my heart won't listen. You have 50 cats, you need to do Void Vessel 100 times. It's hard out there. It's hard out there in these streets. Oh, you're good, Judy. It's all good. You don't have to explain to me. Sometimes you just don't want to play a game anymore. It happens. I've been having a lot of fun playing TFD, but yesterday I didn't even want to. So I didn't. All right, give me 1 second here. Nah, I don't know what the fuck this guy's saying. See you later. Looks like he's talking shit about the game. Nobody can understand what the fuck you're writing, so they wouldn't know what the fuck that even does. Yeah, I looked it up. So it makes sense. No, he's talking shit about the game, I think. Which is, I mean, it's fine. You can have your opinion. I really don't give a fuck, but I can't understand it, and probably 99% of the people in here have no idea what the fuck you're saying either, Slick. I'm a new player. I can't rest my heart between money or Freyna. I would say Freyna is your better investment, in my opinion. Both are good, though. I would suggest Freyna. So you're going to start investing in a descendant? I banned him. It's crazy. I've had to I've been multi-streaming for a couple months now. I've had more problems on like the YouTube end in those couple months than I've ever had on Twitch. Not to say that that guy was like a problem, but like I've had the one guy spamming slurs. I've had the other guy who just like literally wouldn't stop saying negative things about the game. I've had this guy who wouldn't stop saying negative things about the game in a different language. I've had the guy saying that I was just farming for a YouTube short. Like, I give Twitch a lot of shit, but man, the YouTube viewers are, I mean, I don't give Twitch like you guys shit. Like Twitch is a platform, but fuck, dude. If I had to stream full time on YouTube, I think my brain would be fucking cooked. Yeah, they're just like, man, I don't even know. Like on my Serena video. So last week on Friday, I took the day off and I recorded a Freyna video, a Serena video, and a Lepic video all in one day. It took me about 7 hours to complete all 3 of these videos. And that doesn't even include like prep time previously, right? So I decided to put the Freyna, even though something made me want to put out the Serena video, that day, I decided to go with the Freyna, and then I scheduled the Serena video for Saturday, and I scheduled the Lepic video for Sunday. It was my partner anniversary. I was trying to, you know, put out a lot of content, stream a lot, blah, blah, blah. So Biscuit also put out a Serena video Saturday morning. coincidence. I had no idea that Visket was putting out a Serena video. And, you know, of course, there's a couple people in the comments. You stole this from Biscuit. Bruh. Bruh. You live in a bubble. You live in a little bubble. The smallest fucking bubble ever. I'm literally live every day, bro. I'm live every day, bro. I'm live every day, bro. Working on builds, bro. Live. You can even go to my fucking VODs on both fucking networks. But you live in your little fucking little fucking hamster fucking thing that you live in, and you just fucking live in there, and you've never seen anything outside of there because you're a fucking little hamster. Why is your name Markov Swift? You're just a little itty bitty hamster. And the logic of that is so stupid because releasing a Serena video the same day as Biscuit is literal stupidity. Like, I lose views. It's so dumb if you break down the actual fucking logic of it. It would be the stupidest thing ever. But unfortunately, I've already recorded the video and scheduled it. So then it turns into, okay, well, what the fuck am I gonna do with the video? That's like, let me think of a good metaphor here. Of like, you releasing something similar to like your competition at the same time is like, well, that's dumb. That's just fucking stupid. That's literal stupid. Anyway, I talking about marathon? No. We're talking about people who live in their own little bubble of stupidity. Find your channel from Biscuit because I like your way of builds. I don't really see all his competition. Well, it is a I'm friends with Biscuit. Like Biscuit comes in the stream. We play Where Winds Meet together. Not together, but like she's in the guild and stuff that I run and blah blah blah. I've talked to her privately. But it is, no matter what, right? It's a business. It's a competition, right? You know what I mean? From that extent, but like it's not. In fact, Biscuit might actually even be here with us right now. Oh my God, look at, she's here. She's not really here, relax. Eye of the Goon. To be honest, I even play and stream this game only because you two make this broken ass game fun for me. Well, I'm happy. I'm happy that I can do that. Hammer and Anvil, Judy. Hammer and Anvil is very nice. I tried to fight it. I tried to fight the Hammer and Anvil, and I couldn't. It's just too good. Yeah, I need to work on that, Lutridos. I have stream elements in there. But that's not really the best moderation bot. Just know the Hammer and Anvil actually still sucks. It's just that it's really nice on Serena because it makes so many fucking procs of her fourth that it's almost kind of ridiculous. Going down the Vulgus bussy. There goes all of them. All weekly bonuses. We did all fucking 20. A nail mod. Oh, that look. Is that decent? Building Hammer and Apple for Glay, is that a bad idea? I haven't specifically tested it on Glay, but it's mainly good because Serena. The gun really isn't doing much damage. Serena is making it. So, like, if I went into the lab right now and spawned 10 dudes, and I used all of Serena's stuff, all her buffs, and I shot a full clip, the gun would do like 30 million, and her skill damage would be like 1 billion. I'm not sure with Glay, maybe. Not sure. I have to test that still, Latrudos. That all comes down to what makes the most hits. So I have not actually physically tested that yet, so I don't want to say anything. Serena's good with any gun. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, Liz, we might as well go do that one that you didn't do real quick. Won't take long. While we wait for Wally. Who's the fastest to send a declare purge? Ooh, I got a friend. Hello. Sane. A lot. I'm almost any. How much better is Hammer Anvil than Typhoon? If Typhoon's like an A, Hammer and Anvil's a A+ or an S, I guess. It's good enough for her that I suggest building it. If you like to play Serena, I would suggest having it. Typhoon's really good. It just doesn't really take advantage of her, what she can do when something multi-hits like crazy. I like Typhoon at first because I noticed a lot when I was Ultimate. Thank you, Lord. I noticed a lot when I was playing Serena before Typhoon, and I was playing with people in chat and really good people. The biggest issue I was having was like my relic travel time from Serena to the enemy. It was like I literally just wasn't getting kills because they were already dead because everybody's so strong. So Typhoon really like stood out instantly to like, oh, okay, well, I don't have to worry about that anymore with Typhoon. And then Hammer kind of does the same thing, really. I don't think the like time from gun to enemy is as quick as Typhoon, but it's way faster than a relic. I also like that it does pretty good here, single target, and I don't have to swap 15 different guns. It's also very nice. Have fun. Thank you, Ultima. We will. We shall. Yeah, I seen Borderlands got an update. I was tempted to try it. There's a lot going on today. Marathon, Borderlands, Resident Evil later. You sold me on not switching guns. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Whenever I see a Hammer and Anvil Serena and Breach, I won't have to do much that round. Yeah. She does really good in there. All right, we got Wally. Wally coming. And then, I don't know. we could start talking about some like state of the game stuff. Because I do want to get that video done. So maybe we'll do that after this, Wally. We'll hang out for a little bit. Try to get some ideas. I have my own ideas, but I like to hear what everybody has to say because a lot of times chat has better ideas than me. So maybe we'll just chit chat for like a good 45 minutes or so about the game. What we like, what we don't like, what we want to see changed, what the game's missing, why we like the game, why the game pisses us off, why the devs piss us off, what can we make better. We'll pull out the notepad, we'll take notes, and we'll go from there. I know two big reasons why I like the game. Serena's a multi-hit gunner, Glay is a crit gunner. Yeah, kind of. Fortunately, they're really like the only two gunners we have. It sounds like we have a lot of returning, newer players around, which is nice. It'd be nice to get the perspective from people who are just starting back up or starting up. I think that's a really good perspective to get. It's not something I really I know that much about. Right after this, Wally, we'll talk about that. We'll get into stuff. Yeah, I mean, there's Enzo and Ajax. But I think when you compare them to like Glay and Serena, their arsenal is very limited, right? I can't find a way. Miss snakes. See that? Wish I could make multiple cats at once. That's something, God, anytime I've ever done a video of like trying to relay to the devs what the community would like, that's basically always at the top. Crafting multiple catalysts at once and not limiting the amount of crafting. I think that needs to go. I mean, I understood the reasoning long ago. Money. I think they would benefit more from a happy player base at this point than that. But it's money. It's money. You could pay to rush. If you have limited spots, you're more likely to pay to rush things if you're looking to catch up to the player base. And yeah, it's unfortunate, but I don't know what, what portion of their income that is. I would imagine at this point, maybe not that high though, where they can kind of let it go. Yeah, we prefer a happy player base. I think they would as well. I just got another Harris ancestor. All right, boys, GG. I'm not going to let you guys sit here in the group while we chit chat. Thank you for playing. GG's. And I'll take my ass to Albion. I seen another question. What's your opinion on people making alts for weekly runs? Yeah, there's no way to like really stop that. That's kind of comes with the territory. I am more concerned. Not really concerned. I guess it's not really my problem. But I do wonder what they are doing about third-party transactions. Which would mean I am bypassing the caliber system to buy a mod, an ancestor mod, with cash through whatever it may be. And I'm sure there's some people in chat going, Sen, shut the fuck up. Shut up, Sen. There's definitely people doing that, though. Yeah, I just wonder if they're doing that. I can tell you I should be flagged, not because I buy mods for cash. I do not do that. But there's plenty of people in this chat who give me either caliber for something useless, or they give me some really nice stuff for not very much caliber, which in terms would flag me as somebody who's doing something that I shouldn't be. Luckily for me, I have everything here on my stream. But yeah, I can guarantee you that is happening. Not really my problem, but kind of curious what they're doing with that. But yeah. Anyway, that's not going to be on the list. That's kind of like an afterthought, a thought of me. If we're going to talk about trading, I think like, I don't know why they didn't go with an auction house, and I could certainly put that in the video because I think everyone thinks that an auction house would be better than the current system. But I also know how their workflow is, and we wouldn't see that for another year probably. If they're not already working on it, like that's going to be a year out. So to like bring that up in a video is, it almost feels pointless. Guild party. It's already, by the time I loaded my phone, I already got my weekly done for that though. Thank you, Phil. I kind of want to move the guild party to 5:30 though, because like we all do, not we all, but like a lot of people do Wally. It kind of conflicts. Did you see today's patch? I'll say nerf invasions reduced to 1 to 2 runs instead of 4. They also said invasions are going with March 12th. Sorry, I can't read this. It keeps moving. Please stop. What's going to happen with 400% dungeons? They said 400% dungeons aren't going anywhere. Yeah, they're getting rid of invasions. I think they're doing something similar to like DNA to get gold, like a daily or something. It's going to be like a gacha UI. So it'll probably have dailies, daily for gold, maybe daily for Kuiper, your daily arcade tuning XP, your daily whatever, blah blah blah, and then it'll probably have your weeklies listed out. And then I think after that they're adding more to it, where it's where do you get your cores? Okay, you click on this, it takes you where you get your cores. Where do you get your gold? If you want to farm gold, you go here. Where do you level up a descendant? This is your options. Where do you level up a gun? This is your options. They're kind of like streamlining. They could leave 400% dungeons options all the time. I agree. I think that would be really good for new and returning players as well. Hold on, let me drag my notepad over. Okay, so this is what I have so far. Catalyst crafting, no more limited crafting slots. Okay, ancestor mods need a rework. That's already something this will be like top of the list here. So we already know about that. Reactor farming sucks and we need a vendor. That's kind of personal for me because I'm tired when I need to go get a reactor. I'm going to do something I don't want to do for an hour. Core farming, we need more than Purge. Abyss Colossus and Purge Challenge should be weeklies. Okay, that's what I got so far. We'll say these are like definite up here. These are like absolutely very high talking points. The next row would be like kind of, you know, we got to go by importance. I will make sure this video is around like 8 to 10 minutes. I don't want something like this to be super long. Yeah, so what Markov said there about the 400% is if there's too many, then you're going to spread out the matchmaking, which could be a problem. But I think, yeah, I already have that. Lutrios, that's separate. We're not doing any buffs. Nobody's. I don't want them to buff any more descendants. I want content. I don't know if I would put that in the video. I might. Kind of undecided on that one. 400%. Yeah. See, the thing is, and I know the answer to that is the matchmaking. I know yeah, we're talking about, yeah, basically quality of life. Yeah. I know the answer. So there's two sides to the 400%. There's it's great because if you're like new or returning, you need to get something. It's always easier to go get it at 400%. But then there's the other side where people are going to do the fastest ones, no matter what. And then there's also the matchmaking side of it. It should be intended to be solo. I don't know how viable that is when you're newer. I haven't been. Photon impersons need to be crafted for new players. Catch up on old. I mean, they give out a lot of photons. They want you to come for them. That doesn't sound right. They want you to come on and get them. Right? So it's an incentive for you to get on the game. They give out 2. Anytime there's an ultimate coming, they give out 2 beforehand. I don't really think that's a problem. I kind of am okay with that. They could make them purchasable in the store. I wouldn't be against that. I'm gonna write I'm gonna write this, but I don't know if it's something that I will keep, that I would have in a video. We could talk about like the new dungeon and how there's no reason to do it, but they've already addressed that. They've already addressed that. And that's part of the new content UI that they're putting out, I think. Yeah, they talked about that. Basically, what it's going to be is I think from the gist of what I got, what they were saying, there'll be 20 ancestors available or whatever, 20, 30. And you'll have the option to do this. You could do this or you can do this, which is what they're doing with a lot of content with the new UI that they're putting out. At least from the way that they talk about it, and that's the way it relays to me. So it's going to be like you open this menu and you want gold. Okay, well, you can do Spec Ops. You can do this. You can do this. All right, and then you have your dailies over here. You can do your 2 daily missions for gold, blah, blah, blah. So that's something they're kind of working on. I try to not, if they have said there's something they're doing, I'm not going to repeat it. All right, we're looking for things. So many numbers. We're looking for things that they kind of maybe are not aware of. I mean, I've heard a lot of new players saying catalysts. I don't really know the solution. Catalysts are tough for new players. Blood. People just talk nonsense. People just talk nonsense out of their fucking buttholes. Make accelerated research permanent. Yeah, but then it wouldn't be like, I get it, but it's supposed to be like, then it's not accelerated research. It's just, it's supposed to be an event, right? Well, hopefully with the new system, they have catalysts in mind. I mean, I can put my opinion of what I think they're working on in here, but I imagine that they're so far done with it that anything I say is not going to make a difference. Different key binding for each character's abilities. I like it. I like it. But on my list of priorities, I would imagine that's probably pretty low. I do like that though. A preset for the new Descendant. Well, we can also, so it's good to bring up ETA. And it kind of goes into this, right? And we can bring that back up. This is something we've talked about before, but a vendor for a vendor that's always there for your endgame players to get reactors, catalyst things, Legos, all this stuff, right? So kind of like ETA, but always available somewhere here in Albion, right? You can even stick to you can only get a certain amount of currency weekly. Don't be stingy with it though. Where you can get all this stuff and you can finally get rid of all of this bullshit. God, I mean, this is just something I've pitched before, but something to do with all of this shit in my fucking inventory. All of this stuff that I'm constantly getting that I don't fucking use. So, I mean, we can put that back in there. It's something I brought up before. Even though they've improved reactor farming, it still sucks. Sometimes I don't even want to go get one. So, like, if I need to make a build, what was it the other day that we were doing? Crit Freyna. I needed to go get a crit Colossus reactor. I just didn't want to go do it. Because why? Why didn't I want to go do it? Well, because I had to go out here. And I had to go to this fucking mission. And I had to run this mission for 20 minutes or 30 minutes. I don't want to do that. I don't see as a player that's played the game for so long that you should even have to go fucking do that anymore. It's almost like I don't even want to make the build at that point. So I could just put this as a vendor, and I know what that means. It's not fun. Reactor farming is not fun. Straight up. Like, it's just not fun. People will probably log out of the game. Well, we farmed the Glay reactor I was looking for the other day for well over an hour. I still didn't get it. I still don't have it. Yeah, I mean, Nemesis, I have ancestor mods on here. I think we all know, like, that's a given. It's at the top of the list. It's not right now, but it's literally like top priority. Ancestors. It's more of a content problem than a farm problem. Missions to farm reactors are way too boring. Yeah, that is true. And if you keep your settings too low, then your inventory gets fucking destroyed. Yeah, ancestor mods are top priority. Talking about those. The whole system is garbage. List of permanent drop locations. Yeah, I could put that in there as a little tidbit. Reactors are just weird because rarely there are more than a few stats, so 90% of them are just junk. Yeah. Which they've even trimmed that down. Auction house. Yeah, I know the auction house. Here's the thing with talking about an auction house, right? If they wanted to do it, I think they would have done it already. I feel like I'm bringing up something that is almost impossible for them. I mean, it could be worth talking about. I'll think about it. Make everything in the game give goop and other resources. Okay, well, we can put keys. Goop keys. Here's the thing with goop in general. That's part of this. The goop is a part of this, right? So we're kind of like talking about two things at once. If we're talking about ancestor mods, we're talking about the lack of goop. Yeah, I just don't think that's going to happen, Lotritos. I think that's... I'm sure they would love to do that. It seems to be just too much work for them. I haven't touched my descendants because they need ancestor mods. Well, you really don't need ancestor mods. Like, I could play every descendant in this game at a very high level without an ancestor mod. Can I get on the top of the leaderboard? No. We could talk about ancestor mods and how we would fix them, but I know this conversation is going to go in 17 different directions. It's going to be, we should be able to lock a stat. We should be able to lock 2 stats. If we roll this many times, we should be able to lock this. We should get more goop when we dismantle. We need more goop in general. Like the solutions are so all over that I don't even think that I can offer a solution. I can offer suggestions of solutions, but there's so many solutions to this problem. Like the easiest and quickest one is literally quadruple the amount of goop that you give in the game. Okay? Boom. That's instantly better because now I can roll to 10 and I don't give a shit. Right? So we doubled our rolls there. Okay? The second best one would be, okay, when I dismantle, I should get half of the goop invested back. Boom. We've almost fixed the problem. We're like right there, right? We got fucking goop coming out of our asses. We're dismantling. We're getting lots of goop back. We're rolling the fucking 15 now. Blah, blah, blah. Okay? But there's other solutions too, because there is the, if I roll 5 times, I can lock a stat, but then the question becomes on your, like, do you have the stat you want to lock? How much did you pay for it? Like there's just so much to it. It's a lot. It's a lot. I think laying out the problems is like the first step. And honestly, my number one suggestion would be we need way more goop. And we need to get something back when we dismantle them. Because that's the quickest way to make it better. Yeah, and we don't even know what the loot from this onslaught mode is going to be. It could be 1,000 billion more goop. More goop, more keys. Yeah, definitely more keys. I keep running into this problem where, like, let's say I use all my, like the other day, I used almost all my keys and I did get a jackpot on Wally. But if I didn't get a jackpot on Wally, like, what am I doing? Because that's my whole, like, my whole farming loop is I need keys, right? So then what? I'm just sitting around waiting for Wally, hoping I get keys from Wally, you know, so that's really bad. And keys are on there. Some way for me to not feel like I wasted resources on a normal descendant. Well, we have these things called photon imprinters. They give out 2 every, before new ultimate's coming, they give out 2. Your best bet is do not build. You do not build a descendant that's not ultimate. You can put 1 or 2 catalysts into it, but just don't do it. Unless their name is, unless it's Haley, Serena, now Dia, so on. I'm talking about if a character has an ultimate, you do not build it. We're not mentioning Jaber. We're probably not going to talk about the event either, because the event isn't the problem. The system, the ancestor mod system is the problem. 50% discount isn't a problem. The problem is the entire system is so bad that even a 50% discount could not help it. You understand what I'm saying? Like, the event is good, but the problem comes from the actual core of the system. It's like the system is so bad that that event couldn't even save it, which shows you how much work it actually needs. It's pretty half-baked. It's a pretty half-baked system. It never feels rewarding. I never, like, what? You guys watch me roll, like, how long did I roll Ancestors? For, like, 5 hours? I don't think I was excited about anything that I got. That's really fucking shitty. I understand they're supposed to be hard, chase items, but, like, that was such a good example of how fucking shit that is. Because I put in a lot of time, I had a lot of goop, and I wasn't the only one. And I had nothing to be excited for by the end of it. Yeah, the system's really bad. So, don't worry. I know about the Ancestor mods. I'm well aware. I rolled hundreds of them last weekend. I have a shit show for it. And I don't buy Ancestor mods. I want to roll them. So I know it from also a free-to-play perspective. Free-to-play perspective of how shit it is. Because I do not want to buy my Ancestor mods. I want to fucking play the game and roll them. Because if not, what the fuck am I playing this game for? That is literally why I am playing the game. I need nothing else in this game. I have nothing else to do on this game. I have it all. I have everything. This is why that's why I'm playing the game. If I start buying Ancestor mods, I might as well just log out. I might as well just dip. Okay, so let's move away from Ancestor mods. What else? Multi-core rolls. So what you're saying, like, you pick a stat and you roll your cores until you get it? Roll 10 at a time and then pick a stat? I mean, I like that. I need to add... Okay, so Core Farm needs more than Purge. Abyss, Colossus, and Purge Challenge should be weeklies. Lower the cost of core crafting. I mean, I like that, the 10 at a time, and you pick one. But what if you didn't need to do that? What if you were going to get that stat on your second roll and you just wasted 8 other cores? And they've already talked about transcendent weapons for season 4. Encourage team players by giving more loot based on the number of players. Okay, actually, I do like that. Scaling, solo to team, and loot to compensate. Compensate. That's a good one. Thank you. I meant to add that there. Just. I would rather waste 8. Yeah, but the thing is that I know what you're saying, and I like it because I hate sitting there rolling a weapon for 30 minutes. I feel you. But yeah, so back to the scaling. I think I find that to be a big problem in this game. Everything solo, everything in the game solo is way easier than in a team, especially if your team is not built properly. So I think that there should be compensation for that. And what all they have done ever most recently with these 2 dungeons, because these were 2 dungeons that were, this was when they came out. If you were playing in a team, you were cucking yourself. You were making it harder. And all they did was say, okay, we'll nerf it. Well, why? But for somebody like me and you guys, like, well, fuck that shit. I have a good team to play with. You nerfing it is only going to make me do it fucking 10 seconds faster. So, like, what? You're cucking me now. Or, you know what I mean? So, like, why nerf it when, like, you kind of are able to satisfy a lot of people? Don't nerf it. If you can do it, give me more loot. Or make it another difficulty. Right? So you can nerf it for public queue, but also have a private queue. That's elite mode, where you're going to get double the loot. What's the problem? What's the problem? If we can do it and we can get it done and we can get double the loot, well, fuck yeah. And if Timmy can't in public queue, well, I'm sorry, Timmy, but, well, fucking find yourself a community of people to play with. So, yeah, scaling and that is definitely on here. Crafting times and costs have not been touched since launch. Even to speed up times has been nice addition. No, yeah, I think it's a really good event, and I think it should stay an event. I want to see a thing that I see in Wormers Meet where it tells the player that keeps dying to add HP to build or to work on their build to try normal mode. Oh, you mean like if you're fighting a boss? Yeah. I like to see a lot of things that are in Werewolves Meet. Like a guild system. I kind of was against the guild system on this game for a long time, but I find myself looking for it, especially when I'm not streaming. I find myself looking for the guild system. Be like, oh shit, Wally's coming. Who's got a Luna? Stuff like that. Like, oh shit, who needs help? Who's on board? Who wants help? Now the actual different content gets better. Loot doesn't keep soul players from getting it. Introduce caps, like minimum cats and a descendant that run harder dungeons. Well, just because you catalyze doesn't mean your build is always right. I think that if you want to private queue with a group and run it on a harder difficulty and get more loot, I don't see why that's a problem. You think they could do better with the buff icons you see on the screen since they have the same color? Oh yeah, of course they could do better. make a trade chat has to be on their list already. I imagine that has to be. I don't really interact with any of that. I stay far away from all that shit. To be fair, better at teaching mechanics. Yeah, but like, there's not really any mechanics besides like maybe some silly ones in Abyss or something. I could put that down here. World chat is trade chat. Yeah, I don't know why there's not a trade chat yet. It's crazy. Teach the library system. I'll put that down here. Probably just end up doing a section that's really like new player, returning player focused. I mean, do they not do that? I guess they don't. Yeah, I would love to suggest a guild system, but so I always think, I think very realistically, and I understand semi their limitations, and I don't want to suggest anything that's going to take away from content. This is kind of like a lot of new player, returning player stuff, which is fine. They're revamping the library. Oh, I didn't see that. Is that on the map? Oh, library improvements. That's interesting. I find the library to be good for the most part. The fact that the game even has it is like already huge. I find it the opposite, where if I play a game nowadays, especially a game like this with lots of loot, and they don't have a fucking library or something, I'm just baffled. I'm like literally baffled at this point. We can put this here. Keep adding maps to Breach. One with every update. I think that's very feasible. Well, they're reworking Colossus. Okay. I personally don't fucking care, because in my mind, they've already done that with the Abyss Colossus. I do not care to go back and fight Pyro on super hard difficulty. All that time, I mean, I'm sure it's probably a lot easier and cheaper for them to just rework those. But for the love of God, I just make a new Colossus. I don't care at this point if you can make a new one every 6 months, which is something they basically said they could do. But that's my opinion on that. I'm not sure I would even bring up Colossus because they're already in the middle of doing whatever the fuck they're doing. So it's kind of like I'm not gonna bring that shit up, and we'll see what happens. Well, Lachudos, that is there to simply try to get you to spend money. I mean, that's, you know, straight up being honest. That's to catch somebody that will just spend money. They'll click the button, they'll buy the slots. It's unfortunate, but I mean, the battle pass isn't the best. It does give you most of your caliber back. But it gives you 300 and you spend 500. It's not great, but a lot of core stuff they don't explain. Like if you have a 4 weapon and craft another, you immediately get a max with the catas you had. Separate devlogs. Would that be, is that okay to bring up though in something like this? Because you already know how I feel about that. I think the devlog should be about 2 minutes long. I mean, I can say it very kindly. I could say it very kindly, but like I feel like I'm critiquing their content. I think more people would actually like pay attention to the devlog. Even myself as a content creator, when I bring it up on screen and we watch it together, I'm usually checked out after the second minute. And then I start scrolling through and then you guys are like, they said something here. And I'm just like, bro, I'm about to fall asleep, dude. It is a good point though. They should be like a YouTube short, in my opinion. I think they would literally double the amount of people that even look at them. I mean, I just don't agree with the battle pass. Number one, you spend 500 calorie, you get 300 back. So you're at a 200 loss. That's your first reward. I don't think that's bad. That's a catalyst already. With some 1-day boosters. You're getting a head skin for Daya. I actually use that one. You're finishing your battle pass gun. If you're a new player, this is huge. You need this for your trigger mod. Let's see what else I think is actually good in here. A lot of this is new player. Like if I'm a new player, I'm looking at this and I'm going, fuck yeah, baby, I need those, right? Not me personally. I don't need any of this. The weapon skins are usually mediocre. Another catalyst. Core binder. I don't even think you got to be a new player to be excited about a core binder. Just returning probably. Another catalyst. There's some goop all over the place. The skin, hopefully it's good. A reroll for ancestors, another catalyst. Another core minder. An activator. And then you still have all of this as well, the bonus shop. All right, so I have 1,600 bonus coins right now. So that's a lot of goop for me. 50, 75, 100, 125, 150, 175, 200, 200 goop. And then on top of that, there is the battle supply shop as well. So I think the battle pass is pretty good for the 200. But, you know, it comes down the money, so I don't know. For you, could be different than me. Oh, God. Well, that's something we don't really want to see. All right. Any last requests here? Dev shorts like Warframe, hire some influencer. I actually love the battle pass hair that we just got. I put it on a lot of my descendants now. Oh my God, it looks so fucking good on Serena. Oh God, it does. Oh yeah. Oh. Okay. When we're dismantling the role ancestor, the return should be scaled to the number of rolls. Yeah, I got that all under ancestors. Don't worry, I will not let you guys down. Most of this video will probably be talking about ancestor mods. More creative trigger modules. Yes, but also no. For me, I think we have enough trigger modules. I think we also have enough. Yeah. So here's the thing, right? There's so many. God, there's so many mods. There's so many mods, right? Arcade tuning presets. Oh, yes. Thank you. There's so many mods, and God, so many of them are borderline useless. I would prefer to see this either make the shitty ones better or just fucking get rid of them. Or just get them out of here. Because there's a lot of them. And we got all the melee ones. And then we got the descendant mods. And then we got the fucking trigger mods. And then we got ancestors. And then we got this shit show that half the time I don't even want to look at. These mutant cells. Oh, good God. Holy fuck. Why is there so many? Why is there so fucking many? There's so many of them. I don't want that many. I don't want to look at them. God. Get me out of here. All right. I think we got a lot of talking points for me to work with there, which is very nice. I appreciate you guys, and I'll do my best to convey all of this into a Senevades style video, and hopefully get it to the right places. And make some decent changes to the game for the better. To be honest, though, so I've done this before many times. I think really the complaints aren't that bad compared to like previous. For the most part, a lot of it's the same shit. I don't know if that's, I mean, the game, I know the game has improved a lot, but I don't know if that's kind of just lowered expectations as well. The ability to teleport to one mission without going back to Albion. I do like that. God, I feel like I shouldn't have to tell them that though, but you know what I mean? I know what you're saying, but it's like, God, why did I feel like, God, how did they, like, how is that even a thing? Having most of the characters being actually fun and viable helped a lot. Yeah. Yeah. And we're not going to ask for buffs or anything like that. I don't care. I don't want them to keep buffing characters. I want them to make content. Which I'm probably going to say it just like that. Buff icons next to party members. Not asking for a Nell buff? No. I mean, I can tell you one thing. If the plan is for them to continue with this, the way they've been buffing characters and stuff, if that's like their plan, well, we're not getting content. We're not getting any more content than we've ever gotten before. We'll have to see. This is kind of, although the buffing has, it's made a lot of Descendants way better. You kind of end up in this endless cycle of buffing. Because now you have somebody like Glay, who can almost compete with Serena in most cases. You have all these skill Descendants now that are really, really good. So you kind of just end up in this cycle of buffing and buffing and buffing and buffing. Wish I could fix their game or it won't lag at all. Yeah. I would bring that up, but they fucking, I think it's hopeless. I think it's hopeless. It's kind of just, we got to deal with it. Their order of buffing makes no sense. Well, yeah. I mean, sometimes they release a character without... Remember when they released Blair and then released Ice Maiden a month later? I mean... Can you get your build by chance? Do you have a video? Yep, pretty much all my builds are on my YouTube. Love your videos. Keep the guides coming. Thank you, Silence. I appreciate you. The state of the game notes is for your own video. Yeah, I'm going to make a video basically addressing the concerns or the things that we want to see. No, I'm not having a discussion with the devs. That would be nice. I mean, they've done it before. They let Moxie interview them, and I think they let Clyde interview them, right? Hmm. I wouldn't be opposed to doing something like that. You need to see complaints on Reddit. Dia story bad because they made me sad and angry. Blood and Iron got nerfed to the ground just like Inez nerfed last year. You can't make... Oh, yeah. You just literally can't. I'm better off not even looking at that shit. What's up, Chase? What's up, Chase? Like, I'm better off not even acknowledging any of that because it's all just really a lot of nonsense. They have to buff. They have to nerf. Like, if it's their game. I might say this in the video as well. I know a lot of people might get angry though. Because like we all got it. Moxie got it, defending them for nerfing. I got it, defending them for nerfing. It is what it is. I really don't give a shit. If you got a fucking problem, you can come kiss my fucking dick straight up on live stream. Don't give a fuck. It's their game. They need to balance their game. They do whatever they want. If I think they do something that's too crazy, I'll gladly say it. But I would rather see them take control of their game. It is their game. It is not our game. We do not own this game. They make the game. We play the game. If they think they need to nerf something, balance something, they can fucking have at it. If they do it and I think it's stupid, I'll say so. If they do it and I think it's fine, I'll say so. But I would love to see them just take control of their fucking game. Oh, somebody's in here with some buffs and making me bust, making me bust, making me bust. God, I can't aim. Devs do nerf, but they do it to Jaber. I think they should fucking delete Jaber. What a waste of time that motherfucker is. Just delete him. Just write him off. Get perma killed. What a waste of time that character's been. Increasing player count in 4-person dungeons. I imagine, so the thing with that is, I think they were trying to do that in Axion. I think Axion was supposed to be like an 8-player world or something, but the game runs like poop. So it's just not going to happen. I'm surprised, like, I mean, not even surprised. There's people disconnect from Wall Crasher like all the time. I guess they're able to pull it off in that little that little environment, right? Because it is just a little environment. But so like, I don't think we'll ever have more than that many players in some type of dungeon or world. This game has always struggled with performance. I have even recently, yesterday I wanted to go, I was prepping to start my stream and I opened up the game. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but when it seems yesterday and today, when I opened up my game, it's running like shit. Like the frames are just tanking. Like going through my menus, my mouse is like hard locking and then moving and hard locking and moving. So far the solution has just been I restart like 3 times. And then eventually the game works. I updated my graphics card today, but I also crashed today. Not really sure what's happening. And this isn't the first time. I literally had to buy a new computer to play this game. Maybe they should spend more time. I mean, if you've ever watched the stream, and usually this ends up happening in the Q&A, somebody asks them about optimization, and then they basically go on like a 10-minute rant of explaining that they're trying, but they're not doing a good job. This is nothing new. This has been going on since the entire game. Kind of hungry. I'm kind of hungry. We've been doing a lot of blabbing. We got a couple more hours here with TFD. I will be hopping over to Where Ones Meet a little bit later. They're having like a reveal stream for their upcoming content. So we'll be going over there to watch that. What am I going to eat? Probably some Eggo waffles. Either that or a Bialy. Meg, I'm not sure. Maybe Hunt's here. I actually personally am out of touch with Buffaluna, and I should probably learn so then I can teach people. So maybe someday soon I'll get some advice from Hunty, or just look at it myself too. And then at least I can show people. So maybe that'll be our next Descendant project. I'll set up buff Luna so that you guys can copy it, and then you guys can buff me. Hey. Wouldn't be the first time I've done this, so. He was asking about, do I need 1,000 MP for Luna to make her support, or is 820 good enough? I imagine 820 is good enough. But yeah, the more MP, the more damage you're gonna give out. The bigger buffs. All right, bear back real quick. What's up? Dude, I just gooned your lounge. Okay, that's okay. Alrighty. Son. 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 All right. How many keys do I have? I don't even know. 582. So basically, I gained like no keys from running those weeklies. Sick. Huge W. Breach time, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I could see if anybody needs help running their weeklies. I'm not really like pressed to spend those keys. I don't really plan on rolling any ancestors this weekend. If people needed help getting their weeklies done, I could do that. Which one do you need, Meg? Which one? And Willie? You guys need to do the same one? The dungeon? Like, you haven't done any. Okay. Willie, same. You haven't done any. Done 2 of each. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so one more spot. Anybody need to run their weeklies, their weekly dungeons? We're gonna do some of that. I honestly don't feel like doing breach. We'll save that for another day. Probably got like another good hour-ish here on CFD. Hello, Ellie. Jesus. Do the weeklies give gold? No, we're doing the weeklies for ancestor mods. No, I don't do song requests, Willie. You can suggest a song and maybe I'll put it on. I don't do song requests. God, I would kind of like to, but I'm one, I worry that we're kind of getting a little too big for that. Number two, I'm really picky with my music, and if the music isn't good, I was thinking about bringing back Song Request Sunday. That's something we used to do when I was a little baby channel. We would do Song Request Sundays where you guys would just take over. We could do something like that again. Can I explain weeklies for, yeah, Solar, you tell me your name. Weeklies for ancestors are going to be here. You do 10 Supermassive. You do 10 Forbidden Sanctuary, and your first 10 runs, you get an ancestor mod each run. No, it's not the bounties. Any new releases you're looking forward to? Definitely Crimson Desert. I think the one I'm looking forward to the most this year is Beast of Reincarnation. I'm really excited to play that game. And also, God. Don't do drugs. Mortal Shell 2. I can't believe I couldn't remember that. Yeah, we're full now. We're full now. I mean, you guys can make a group. Yeah, that game, Beast of Reincarnation, I really like the way that one looks. I think that's going to be a good one. And I didn't even know about that game until, like, I think last month or something. I'll do Supermassive. Oh, you meant music. Oh, God. I really don't pay attention to, like, music that's coming until it's, like, popping up on my Spotify. Not the same way that I used to when we had, like, CDs. I kind of just don't even know what's coming until I see it on Spotify. And then I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. I don't know. A lot of my favorite bands lately aren't even fucking bands anymore. Because somebody died or they broke up. Like, lately, I'm obsessed with Too Close to Touch, still. Like, God, they've definitely become, like, one of my favorite bands ever. but I mean, like, the lead singer is dead. Two job postings for the first Ascendant. A combat designer and a monster battle designer. Obviously, I'm applying airlock. Oh, at least I don't have any listings for fucking skin development position. This does sound kind of content related for the most part. I hadn't heard Too Close to Touch. Well, that voice. Oh, well, you're over there on YouTube. You don't get any music. But yeah, I play a lot of Too Close to Touch. He is actually passed away. But yeah, he is fantastic singer. Jesus. Around time. Oh, you guys are gaming. You don't even fucking need me in here. Is it ammo management better than restored relic? I mean, yeah. I don't even have to think about ammo. No Enzo. Relic, you kind of did have to a little bit if you didn't have an Enzo. I'm not even, I haven't even looked at my ammo once. So, yeah. Oh, I never popped my 4 again? Okay, that explains a lot. I did. What are you doing wrong? You got the dog, you got the ascending set, you got the arcade tuning for rounds, you got the mod for rounds and the hammer. Electric. I swear to God I'm fine. I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. Every now and then. Even trash public lobbies? I mean, is your Serena's fully built? Big Daddy? You should be fine. I'm pretty sure I can carry a lobby. I assume you're dashing in the air, and that's all you need to do to proc the Ascendance up. Should you use the fourth more? Yes. If you're shooting and your port's not up, you're not doing anything. Monster, thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, like when I play Serena, I'm checking my bar, my buffs constantly. You just got to learn to spot the actual buff. It's like, it's that one. So if you look to the left of me, the first green icon, it's that one. What does that look like? It looks like a, I don't even know what that looks like. But if you play Serena, you got to learn to spot that one. Like if I'm doing this, I would assume that pretty much anytime I'm entering a new area, I'm probably gonna pop it. Boss phases, I'm gonna pop it. Enter the vulgar sea. Enter the vulgar sea. We're fucking cruising.
Show me the money.
Hey, Evade. Thank you for the tier 2, brother. I appreciate you. What up? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What's going on? The double evades. Black Center long as they work. Well, brother, I appreciate you dropping that fucking tier 2 on me. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoy your relaxing. Eat something delicious. Put your fucking feet up. Whip your cock out. Whatever you gotta do. Let a fart out. Already out. I say he already knows. I feel you. When I used to get up from work, insta strip. Like I'm the type. Like honestly, if I get home from doing anything, I instantly want to take all my fucking clothes off. Anybody else like that? Or if I can get straight into comfy clothes. Straight into comfy clothes. It doesn't matter where I go. As soon as I get home, I'm fucking basketball shorts, t-shirt. Especially I used to work in a kitchen, restaurants, and God, you just fucking literally smell. You smell of so much food and oil and pussy and cum and busting and how many you guys at? So we've been pumping. I guess you can't see her, huh? Good, Alvin. This is a marathon? No, this is a marathon. I feel like that had to be 8. I'll try marathon sometime this weekend, though. I do want to give it a shot.
얻고 싶은 게 있다면
2 more, 7 to 10. Okay, we'll do more then. We'll just do that one to Wally. Oh yeah, look at all the big cocks. All the big dicks over there playing marathon. Look at them. Their fucking cocks are so fucking big. Oh. Does it look good? Does anybody watch? Anybody try it? You can get Exterminator at Eckhart. No, I have not seen that. I mean, it must be good if all those big time streamers are playing it, right? Well, I try out the Glade Demonic build. I don't really have any plans to. Unless somebody changes my mind. I'm a meta whore. A meta slut. And I really haven't had anybody come in chat and say they've tried marathon or not. I'll definitely give it a go by the end of the weekend. It's okay. The AI is pretty hard. Okay. Is that a bad thing or pretty hard as in like, oh, this is bullshit, or pretty hard as in like, It's just like, why didn't they just make a good ass a good ass fucking, like, why didn't they just make Destiny 3? Like, why? It's like, you know, that's like me streaming and then being like, you know what? My community, you know, they like TFD, they like Where Wins Me, they like a, you know, a little looter shooter, grinding. I think tomorrow I'm gonna play fucking Polly Pocket's Funhouse. Just do what you're fucking good at. Just do what you're good at. Do what you're good at and shut the fuck up. Sorry. Hello Kitty Island. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, if you always do what you're good at, you'll always be that. Okay, but I mean, that is kind of a good point, but what's the problem? Like, I understand taking risks and stuff and trying new things out. Like, that's fine. But they've, like, literally dumped everything into this fucking game. That, like, people just want Destiny 3, bro. Like, people just want Destiny 3. If there was some kind of survey, like, that, it would just be, we want Destiny 3. Just shut the fuck up and make Destiny 3. Or a new game, like, you know, looter shooter, MMO style. Anyway, doesn't bother me. I don't fucking participate in those games anyway. So. And then you'll have fucking Cross with his Marathon is the future. This is why Marathon is failing. Marathon eats my ass. This is why Marathon hasn't eaten my ass. Is Marathon canceled yet? Hopefully soon. It seems to be everybody forgot about they stole art and the first alpha playtest went horribly. Everybody's sucking the teat. I noticed a lot. I don't have a problem with Marathon. I'm gonna try it. It is what it is. I noticed a lot of the ads now, though, are starting with "from the creators of Halo and Destiny." Who on that team created Halo? There's the soul. There's not even a soul left. If one of them were dead and their body was in there, his fucking soul left the building. I mean, it's good marketing. It's just like, if you know, then you know, like. from the creators of Halo. High guard from the creators of Apex and Titanfall. Man. At least most of you are as realistic as I am. From the people who abandoned Halo and let Destiny die. That would actually be a good opening to a fucking like parody video shitting on them. From the people that abandoned Halo and let Destiny die. Marathon will steal your art edition. Fuck. These devs will always have Shroud to glaze them. And Peanut now. I guess maybe it's hard to understand because I'm not in their shoes. I guess if I knew there was like, you know, $20,000 worth of ad streams when Marathon came out, right? And then I would maybe I would be sitting there fucking, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. I don't really blame any of them for that. I more look for what we were talking about earlier with those type of guys is like they don't speak out about like how shitty Twitch is. That's what kind of annoys me about those guys. Oh, I'm sure. I'm surprised Peanut's not. Maybe Peanut will be on later. I imagine he'll definitely be playing Marathon, though. You know, I'm all for get your money. I need to get my money. I understand. I guess until I'm like in those situations, maybe I will act differently. I don't know. Time will tell. I also know me in that I have problems. I have problems keeping my mouth shut. So, yeah. They're printing infinite money. Yeah. Yeah. If you want some, I can give you a little insight. We'll say that if I average 400 viewers, for a month, that's probably about $2,000 in ad revenue. Okay. That's 400 viewers. So do the math. If you average 5 to 10,000 viewers, do some quick math of how much you're purely making off of ads on Twitch. It's a lot of money. Oh my god, I finally spawned in early and in front of him? Holy fuck. Whose dick am I sucking? Holy shit. 2.2 million a fucking shot right now. I mean, yeah, there's certain creators that are very open about taking their ad streams and they don't give a fuck. They won't take it if they can't speak. Like Coke Carnage, I know he's the type, and he also speaks out about viewbotting as well. There's certain ones that are very open and willing to speak about things, like I was saying earlier, and there's certain ones who just don't. Because it doesn't affect them. It literally, like, if somebody goes into Marathon right now and is viewbotting, it's not going to affect those guys up there on the top. They don't even know that person viewbotting exists. It's the same way where, like, if somebody came in TFD right now, unless they were viewbotting for like a few hundred, they're not going to affect me, but they're going to affect the people, the rest of the people. And I feel like, as like somebody with the ability to like speak out about that I should. And if I'm not, that's fucked up. Squad streaming. Well, there's in Where Winds Meet, there's a serial viewbotter, and he is also co-streaming with people, sometimes not even in the same category. They're not even sharing chat. So he'll be like viewbotting for 300 people, but then like co-streaming with like a couple people, we'll say in Where Winds Meet. We'll just use that as an example. And maybe he's playing something else, but they're co-streaming with him. So they'll be at the top of the category, even though like they've done absolutely nothing to earn that. It's all really, really wild. The things that are allowed here on this wonderful Twitch platform. Okay, do you guys need to do any more of the one we were just doing? We got into a big conversation about this earlier, so I don't really want to get too far into it. It is reportable, but the thing is that nobody's going to do anything about it. That's the problem. There is literally a guy on Twitch who I stumbled upon because of Where Winds Meet. He started streaming, I think, like back in July, we'll say. He has viewbotted every stream that he has ever done. Every single stream he has viewbotted since the very first one. He has got an affiliate, partner, and still streams every day, viewbotting 300 people. And just continues to do it. And I've reported him personally at least 15 times, among other people that I know reporting him as well. It's disgusting. Disgusting. Oh yeah, lock my fucking powers. But I seen somebody saying that the advertisers don't know. They know. That is why you seen the last year there was that we're Twitch and we're going against viewbotting because they were having problems with advertisers. Because they do know there's plenty of ways for them. If I can figure it out, somebody who's going to try to dump money into an ad on this platform are certainly going to be able to figure it out. There's tons of ways past what I can do. I'm simply just using a website with data most of the time, and then like an app for my browser to be able to see these people. But you better believe a company that is advertising nowadays has a way to go in and figure out these things. And yes, I do think that bigger content creators taking some time out of their streams and talking about it is important, but they're just not. Some of them are. Carnage, right? We were talking about Blue Squadron earlier. He's one also that does it. It doesn't even affect either of them. They're going to get the same amount of views. They're going to blow by that fucking view botter. But because they're fucking grown men with some fucking dignity and integrity, and that aren't just solely about the money. Do you lose your Twitch partner if you fall? But no, Twitch partner's forever. You can't lose it. So you guys are getting some good ancestors. I do hope to one day be one of those fucking bigger streamers that's willing to fucking call this shit out on the regular. It is honestly like one of my goals. Because fuck all those people and what they do to people who actually deserve to get the views. Sorry, Dragon. You did? Did you get a bunch of Jabers? I got like 6 Luna ancestors today. It was really great. I love Luna. Serena and Daya. Nice. I got some Serenas, some Frenas, and some Inez. One Jaber, one Inez, one Daya, one Freyna. Yeah, yesterday for my dailies, I got a Serena, an Inez, and a Freyna. The fucking holy trinity. I was pretty pumped. Serena's mod, you want as much HP as humanly possible, and then either cooldown or duration. Am I going insane? Yes. Red HP means jackpot. I don't really know the exact percentage that's gonna be the jackpot. I have 60%. Which is I want to say 65, but I don't know it exactly. Above 60 and you're doing pretty well. Oh god. Did they remove the cap of HP? No. Ha! If they did, then I would possibly purchase an ancestor mod immediately. Pay the price for your betrayal. Your betrayal. Your betrayal. Explain component substats, please. I'm so confused. I know each have a different elemental resistance, but what's the second one for each? You talking about the cores or the actual substats? You have an easy way to determine if an ancestor mod is worth swapping in for another with low rolls? Is it an easy way? I mean, I don't have an easy way. I could tell you like some things on the top of my head. Like if you have a crit descendant and you're relying on skill insight and you get a mod with like skill critical hit rate enough to replace insight with damage on it, like that's an easy that's an easy swap. Is it always the best swap? Maybe not, but that's like a very easy swap. You kind of look for like, okay, what can I replace this with but gain? Can all of them have elemental resist and HP now? There's certain things you're looking for on your components. You gotta let me, I gotta be able to go in my menus to explain that one. There's pretty much like 8 set stats that you want on every set, and that'll get you through the entire game. The first one, HP, fire resist. Yeah, but you most likely, unless your name is Glay or like maybe Daya or something, you don't really want fire resist. You want the MP. Well, if you play Glay and Daya, you don't have to worry about any MP stats. They're kind of like the outliers of the situation. Let me just go to Albion so I can try to explain. Okay, I can't go to Albion. Thank you. You want to bust an Excel file to put out a module? Well, you kind of just got to look at it and be like, I could try to show some examples because not all of my descendants have like godly modules. So let's talk about the substats first. So if you're playing anybody with MP, you want HP, MP recovery, MP, max MP recovery, MP recovery modifier. And then past that, it's always best to get defense. And then I usually go max shield recovery modifier. But you can also go with max shield, toxin resist. If you're playing somebody like that doesn't need MP, and I don't even personally keep this many sets like this. I think Slayer and one other set might be all I have. But you would go HP fire resistance. You would go defense electric resistance. You would go shield toxin resistance. You would, on your sensor, HP recovery modifier and consumable drop rate increase. But like I play Daya with my MP bravery set because I just don't really care. It's not going to make or break anything I'm doing. As far as the ancestor mod question, Okay, so here's a good example. This is a really good mod, but I can simply say, okay, well, this has cooldown, toxic, and tech. So instead of running a second focus mod, I could simply just run this. It's basically the same thing, but better. Here's another good example. So normally I would use skill and sight on Nell, but I have a crit rate with crit damage and a tech modifier. So that's very easy. I'm going to take skill and sight out and gain the extra damage. But then there's a situation where, okay, for bossing, I might not actually, I don't even have that in. So then there's a situation for bossing where I say to myself, okay, well, I don't need the range, right? So I have a free mod. Well, if I'm bossing on Nell, I know I either want some extra cooldown or I just want more damage. So then I would put something like this that has crit damage, tech, and fusion. If I just had this, I would guess I would put that. You know what I mean? You kind of gotta... You gotta look at what you have and then substitute. Probably not a good example. But yeah, I don't have like a spreadsheet or something like that. I don't really do that shit. Here, even Serena is a good example. So for Serena, I'm looking for HP. But in a normal situation, if I just had an ancestor with HP on it, that's really not going to get me too much. I need to find a way to replace something and gain what I replaced and then gain the HP. Right? So ideally, Serena, we're saying, okay, we want as much HP as possible on our ancestor mod. Clear. But we need to find a way to replace something that isn't going to fuck up the build. So for Serena, that would be, 1 second. I have HP and duration up, which then I can replace skill extension. Or I have... Is this the one I was using? No. 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 Or I would look for HP cooldown and I would put that in place of multi-talented. Only the auxiliary can roll HP, yes. Looking for a new PC gaming system. Any suggestions? I got mine off Amazon. You could probably find something on Google about components and what they can roll from like when the game first came out. I would just write the first Ascendant component stat rolls Reddit, and it's probably gonna pop up. Or you could probably chat GPT it. That was a creepy sound. Ready for the win. There you go. Although Reddit's a cesspool, sometimes you find some stuff you need. If a particular mod betters the build. Well, yeah, I mean, every build probably has like a god roll. And not even probably. Every build has a god roll. Nah, you definitely cannot get HP on the memory. What's up, Iz? This is Melly. Fifth, what's up? How to compare. Become familiar with the lab. Put something in. See how much damage you do. Take off all variables that may affect that damage. And try the other one. That's what I do. Because I don't really like rely on spreadsheets or calculators or something. So if I want to test something, I do it mostly in the lab. Gunner tier list video when? I kind of decided against that. I mean, I still have the file on my PC, but... Set up a new mic. Ooh. Hunting on the new mic. They killed D2 for this? Oh god, he must be talking about Marathon. I have easy math. Just run everything with me and you'll be fine. Oh, yeah, Liz, fucking carry me. I mean, I could show you how to, no more headset mic. Very nice, Hunty. I mean, I can go to the lab and show people, like, basic testing practices. I mean, the most important thing is like, and sometimes I forget to even do this myself, is removing like variables that are going to change your damage through, well, variables. Like if this, then you proc this, or this is up for, and some budget IEMs. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Hunty's going fucking full-time streamer. There you go, lock him in. So you gotta watch out for like variables like that like if you do this you get blah 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 damage or crit damage for 20 seconds with a cooldown so and so. Like those are those type of things you want to try to turn off if you're trying to see like the base damage of something. And usually you would find those on a mutant cell or like some ultimate mods or your inversion reinforcement. IAMs are great, Hunty. They literally, like, you will personally feel better. I don't even know how I wore a headset that long in my life. Hunt isn't sharing? Or is he not sharing? Yeah, but you'd be surprised that headset coming off your head and getting some IAMs in. I know when I used to wear a headset, I would literally, like, gaming, I would get headset fatigue. That's like when I first said, okay, I'm gonna stream. That's the first thing I said. There's no way I could sit here for hours with this fucking headset on, streaming and talking. I can't even do it when I'm in my fucking underwear, slouched back in my chair. So that's like literally the first piece of streaming gear that I purchased before I even got a mic. Which ones would you recommend? Amazon has a lot of really good ones. I'd have to go double check the company names. Moondrop, I think, is one of them. That's really good. Linsol, yes, that is also a good one. When I was first looking in the IAMs, I watched this video of a guy was very knowledgeable about them. And he basically said, once you get past like the $120 range for IAMs, you're really not going to see that much of a difference to the normal person's ear. And he was 100% correct, because my first pair was $100 on sale. These were $250. They sound exactly the fucking same. They sound exactly the same. There is no difference. I'm sure some giga fucking audio file warlord Chad would be like, no, you're wrong. These have highs and the lows are low, and the bass is at 6 decibels and my cock is 1 inch. Let me look up. I got the Moondrop Starfields. Starfields 2. That's the first pair I got. They were fantastic. They're 130 on Amazon right now. Which ones did you get, Hunty? Can you ask them to add a simulation for builds? That would... I don't have power like that. What we were talking about earlier was like a video. That's been something that's been brought up to basically let you try anything in the lab. I'm gonna take a break, guys. I cannot run anymore. I appreciate you guys. Hopefully you guys get some good answers. Yeah, but it would be nice to test everything in the lab, even if you don't own it, but... Copy and paste someone's build. No, I'm not suggesting that. Put me out of fucking business. Let's see. Here's a good example. Inez is a pretty easy one. There's a few different examples we can use here. Okay, so if I was going to test on Inez, right, first of all, whatever you're testing on, make sure you spawn the same thing. Do not start switching it. All right. Nowadays, I usually just spawn a Legion of Breach because the level's already set. All right. And I'll spawn one to make him invincible. So let's say I want to test. We'll use an Ancestor mod. Okay. So I'm going to use my build. My build's going to stay the same. But I need to check things that might be variable within the build. Currently, I don't have any of that on. I don't. What's in here that might... There's not as many inversions that are... Okay, so this is a good example, even though we're not testing a gun. Let's say we were testing an Inez bossing build. Yeah, you could just... Yeah, so you turn this off. But right now, I know that I don't... Oh, there is this. I forgot about this. Okay, so this is a good example of one. Because... Oh, this only stacks 5 times now, though. They've really toned a lot of these down. Like, this used to stack 30 times. But now that it stacks 5 times, well, you get it so fast. But you want to watch for things like this. So we'll just turn this off to lose this. This is also something. So if I was using an Inez bossing build and I was going to proc hyper focus, I would want to turn this off because of it lasts 10 seconds and have a 30-second cooldown. So I'm going to end up after the first 10 seconds, I'm going to start seeing a different number. Right? So we're going to turn something like that off. This isn't a good example. I'm trying to think of a mutant cell that's a good example. Can't really. Okay, this is a good example. Perfect example, actually. On a skill hit, this is going to inflict electric chain catalyst. This is going to put the resistance reduction on the enemy for 10 seconds and then have a 30-second cooldown. So that's going to fuck things up because I'm going to get the buff or the resist strip and then I'm not. So I'm going to start seeing 2 different numbers. So I would not want something like this on. Anything that's going to proc off of like a kill. If you could choose Serena and Inez at the same time, who would you choose? Are you talking about for yourself, Speedy? Are you trying to pick a character to invest in? Serena needs a lot of guns. Inez needs 1 gun. Just keep that in mind. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we've removed all variables. You kind of got to be aware. This is a variable. This set, if I had this set on, I would take it off. It's hard to just go through and say, oh yeah, this one. This set, if I had this set on, I would probably just take it off. I would just remove my set. But I don't, like, that's not going to change anything. Bravery. Mary, hi. What's for dinner? I had a Bialy. Okay, so we've kind of just toned everything down. The only variable I think we have left is the gun. This gun's a little different than Secret Garden but we'll just say we'll take it off. Okay, and I'll put my last dagger on because that's not going to affect anything I'm doing. Okay. So we're basically stripped now. We've removed all, is an as British? Yes. We've removed all variables. So let's say we're going to test 2 ancestor mods here. And I actually have the perfect 2. So I have this one that I rolled the other day that I thought was cracked. So we'll test this. It's double tech with a lot of MP. And we'll simply use first ability. And we're hitting for 210. Usually I do it for a bit to make sure nothing's going to change. Nothing should change. We're 210 all the way. So ideally, I would want to test this against something with critical hit damage. And I did this already. So we'll test this one, which has 135, also with a tech boost. We were hitting for 210. Now we're hitting for 236. Okay, pretty clear. Pretty clear. Crit damage. All the way. So then you say to yourself, okay, well, I have something like this, which has 146% crit damage, but neither of the other stats are going to benefit me at all for damage compared to this one that has 135% crit damage, but this also has skill, tech skill boost ratio. So you might think to yourself, oh, well, that's got to be better, right? Oh, I guess I did test this, and did I put the right one in? So this one's 197. That's so odd because in... That doesn't even make sense. That's the one I've been using. So anyway... I've already stripped everything. So anyway, from that test, we can see that this one here with the crit damage and the tech is hitting for more. That's it. What mod did I sacrifice? I would probably run focus on tech here. Ideally for Inez, you want cooldown. I would like cooldown. I would like more cooldown. You don't really have to have it, but I would personally like it. And crit damage. So like if I didn't have a mod, I would probably just put focus on tech and call it a day. So yeah, that's really it. I do have that one. Oh, that has a negative tag. Let's see what that one is for. A negative tag hurts like a bitch. Sen treats cooldown like Will Ferrell treats a cowbell. You can never have enough. What is that in reference to? I mean, I could make a video on that. Maybe, possibly. Support builds. Not too. You can go out to the field and look at stats and then go fight something and kind of figure it out. God, I don't remember that. I don't remember that. All right. I get up and take my dogs out. And then do Wally. Yeah, usually nowadays when I put a build and I'm talking about the ancestor, I try to say what you would put if you don't have an ancestor, and then usually list off 3 or more options that can be put there. A lot of it's sometimes you just kind of gotta look. I think a good example is something like Nell. Right? So with Nell, this is Nell's base build with no ancestor, right? So if I look at my ancestors, I have one with crit rate and crit damage and tech, which I could easily say, oh, this has crit rate. This has more crit rate than Skill Insight even has, so I'm well beyond covered. So I could put that one in. But I can also say to myself, well, I also have this one, which just has damage out of the ass on it. Okay, so what can I sacrifice here? Well, I do not want to sacrifice cooldown, right? So that automatically focus, MP conversion, and nimble fingers. I don't have cooldown on my ancestor mod. I will not be removing cooldown from my build. Okay? Nell's a crit descendant. Okay, well, I will certainly not sacrifice any of my crit damage mods or my crit chance mods, right? So we're left here with 2 mods. Both of them have range. I'm not taking off skill expansion. But I could probably run without amplification control because you could spam her abilities, specifically her second and third. Those are very spammable. So I can easily say to myself, okay, we could do it out the range and we can just go all in on damage. And you just have to know from playing the build, is that going to work? So you take it in a dungeon and you just have to decide, okay, well, I have enough range. I'll be okay. I know I can run Nell like this. But you might not want to. It's kind of like personal preference. You kind of got to go how you play as well. Not everybody, even though I make builds and I suggest builds, I also understand that not everybody's going to play the way I do. I play very fast. I hit buttons like nobody's business. I spam the fuck out of anything. It could be on cooldown. I'm probably still hitting it the entire time because I am a fucking psychopath. You might not play like that. You might just want the range. You might not be too worried about the cooldown. It's kind of... Some things are dependent on the player. So, like, my answer might not be the answer for everybody. I might love Bravery Set on Dia because I like hitting buttons. I love hitting buttons. I hit all the buttons. I want to fucking hit every button I can hit. Oh, God, I was running her with no... Nice. I was running Dia earlier with no inversions on. Somebody else might say, well, I'm cool with not trying to hit that many buttons and maybe just doing a little more damage. So they would want to use Polar. Be able to get up before Wally. I'll get up after Wally. What would Sen do? That might not always be the answer. You could always also just post in the Discord and be like, hey guys, what do you think about this? What do you think about this? Am I going to try the crazy defense focus build? Nah, probably not. A good example is me and Hunt. I watch Hunt play. Hunt plays very, very passively, relaxed. And Hunt plays very well. I play like a fucking maniac. It's just depends on you sometimes to adjust the build. But hopefully I was able to teach you guys some stuff. I mean, you don't really see me do stuff like that in a live very often. A lot of times I do it off stream unless it's like, oh my God, there's a new Descendant. or a new Colossus, then you'll see me testing a lot. Most of the time, I just kind of know or can assume just from experience. But that's why I have my most fun when there's a new Descendant. I love, like, that's when I love this game more than anything. Like that's my fucking bread and butter on this game as a new Descendant. How do you know what Descendant to make a crit build or non-crit build? You usually just look at their base 5%. Usually bad. Do I understand Biscuit's math? Sort of. I look at the game completely different than, like, we go about things completely opposite. But I also know, even with all that math, she will still do the things in the lab, right? Because that's how you would double check all that. Sometimes the math comes in handy. Me and Vash started working together a good amount before he quit the game. And he would openly just give me a build, and he'd want me to use it in, like, we'll call it like a real life scenario, right? So you could plot something out on paper, but sometimes when you get into, like, the actual fight, well, shit happens. And some things might not work. That's kind of like weak point on a gun might always seem great, right? But if you can't hit the weak point, then it's not. So that's kind of like, that's probably like one of the best ways to put that whole thing, right? Because you can look at any gun and say, oh, fuck yeah. In my calculator, weak point, I'm going to put weak point. Well, if you can't hit the weak point, well, that's not going to help you much. Right? So. How do you guys figure out things like, hey, put hammer on Serena? Well, you have to understand that, like, Serena multi-hit, more damage. I mean, and sometimes myself, like, even I kind of just didn't even want to give the hammer a time of day until chat was like fucking in here telling me, it's time to use the hammer, it's time to use the hammer. My weak point aim is inversely proportional to my beer intake. Well, see, there's another thing, right? So, like, back when we were running Purge, when it was hard, I can tell you, yeah, stack weak point on your dagger, because I do, and the chances of me missing a headshot are very low. But I can give you that same build, and maybe you're just, you don't have as much practice as me, and you can't hit you can't hit his head for the life of you. Well, you completely just wasted like 3 mods. You know what I mean? I'm sick of this fucking boss. Thunder Cage, it's I already did it. It's in the. Oh my god, it keeps spawning in front of him. This is like a fucking. It's so great when you spawn right in front of this big cocksucker. Okay, just stand still. There you go. There you go. Take it in. Take it in. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. One of these things is gonna hit me. I'm gonna die. Oh yeah, I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm alive. Okay, I'm dead. $29. How much damage did I do? Ah, to be 2 billion. What? That's it. Suck. It's not so much the noobs, it's that so many people use, well, Liz, they changed the way the gun works, where it does all the little explosions, and they also buffed it. You spawned into the Wally fight solo. You are maybe shadow banned. Probably for 3 days. I need to get up, take the doggos out. Guys, I will be back. Oh, yeah. I'm e-busting. Oh, all the butter's dripping off of this. It's a Bialy. It's a Bialy. Delicious. Wish I had time to make some eggs. Let's see. Let's see if I can solo carry. I'll probably match some fucking Giga Chads. What's up, Butterbean? Anytime I try to do something like this, I fucking match some Giga Chads. Hold on, give me just 3 absolute burgers. Okay. We got potential. Speaking of burgers, a cheeseburger costs $3 to $4. Bro, everything, dude. Everything. I go to the fucking supermarket and I'm fucking scared to look at how much I'm paying when I'm checking out. I still got it, boys. Still got it.
Show me the money.
Hello, Trudeau. Let's put that tier 1. 14 months. Hey, thank you, Trudeau. I appreciate you. CJ Cummings. Oh, are you coming? Oh, yeah, fucking coming. What's on your head, bro? Bro knows. Bro knows. Yeah, line up. Damn. I should. I can see your underwear, Glay. I can see your panties. They're red. They're red. They're red. They're definitely red. Wait, why she got a jock strap on her? Oh, she has a head? Oh, she does have a head. Weird. I didn't notice. I didn't notice that she had a head. Strange. So strange. All right, a little more time to kill. Let's do Purge. I'm only staying on here for like 10 more minutes. Let's.
독성 분사 완료. 이 무덤도 많이 아플 거야. 저리 비켜. 다 버려라.
Not even so. Dude, I feel like my game is about to explode, implode, and fucking replode. Why is it? Jeez, why is it so fucking bad? Bruh. You guys want to find Mattresses Lab for 2 hours? Ah, bro. Axiom's life, dude. You're fucking up, Barb. I'd rather eat my own ass than go back out there. How many keys does this give? What is it? It's gotta be a 1, huh? Literal 1 key. 1 key gamer. God, this gives so much shit. Does this even give a key? Wait, can you even get keys? For goop. Huge. Those level 3 cores are fucking really nice. This shit is so laggy. Switch. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, dun, dun. The 12th? I don't think it's the 12th, is it? Oh, maybe. Yeah, the 12th. Never mind. God, if they had so many fucking buttons. Gotta preparing shaders. Preparing my pussy for liftoff. All right, chat. We're switching over to Where Winds Meet. They're having a real stream for their next update. Live from China. Because this game is getting updated on March the 6th. Well, March the 5th, right? For us. So next week. Nice. Thank God. That's exciting. I gambled. And I got fucked on this game. The usual. That's why I don't play gacha games. My 5th pity with the lowest fucking drop possible. I've yet to 5 pities and I've yet to actually obtain the fucking skin. Every time I get the fucking bullshit. Sorry. I'm mad. I actually am a little mad. I'm slightly mad. I'm tired of getting fucked. Not in the way that I want to get fucked. How are we doing on guild funds? Yeah, I'm not going to build. Try to build when we're around like 2 million. I tried to get a smaller guild to see if they wanted to merge in with us. They hate us. They hate us because they ain't us. Nah, I didn't want to. Alright, we got some time to kill. Assuming nobody in the guild wants to fucking really do anything. Am I PvP? 20 minutes. If energy to spend, it looks like we might have a hard time finding anyone to play with. I'd be able to get Icy to heal us. But I did get my glasses. I got my in-game glasses. I probably could have bought a pair of glasses in real life, actually. Actually, definitely. Oh god, this is scary. Oh god. Not a fucking dual blades instantly. I just try a burger. Take those dual blades and stick them right up your fucking little fucking PP. Your little 2-inch little fucking wiener. Will fit, trust. I don't have any fucking talents. That's so annoying. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck. It's probably a great time to try to get mythic. Yeah, I got the glasses. I don't want to talk about it. I got the glasses, and then I had like 30 more till pity. And I got my pity. Well, I pulled like 3 from pity. How do you get them? You just got to pull the banner enough times. Here. Draw. I think it was 50. You need to do 50 pulls on the banner. Yeah, anyway, so I was like 3 from pity, and I pulled 1 orb for the 2nd time. Problem is, the other orb I had, I bought my fucking umbrella with. And now I can't get the fucking moons. Yes, I'm crying. 11 pulls from guarantee. I wish you luck. I hope you get more than 1 orb. Ooh, this guy's probably good. 80% win rate. Fuck. Bitch. Caught you slipping. This will be a good fight. No way, bro. GG. Looks like I can fucking pound him out. Ah, I'm just too rusty for that shit. GG. Oh, I'm doing good. Doing good, thank you. Oh, you learned from the last game, didn't you? Didn't you? Oh, you're a learner, aren't you? Why are you running from me? I have an umbrella. I'm basically a scared little girl. Bruh. Ah, I'm fucking rusty. Can fucking play again. $15 until the massive, huge reveal. HEXI region. Huge. Gigantic. Gibungus. Huge among us. Get in. I'm a spaz. Get the fuck in. Bro, I seen you moving. Come on. New area to collect grasshoppers. Yay. Get the fuck in. You're a cock. That's for making me wait. I never wait. Your mom doesn't make me wait. Why would you make me wait? Ah. I... The fuck uses their dual weapon skill? Maybe sword users. For 5 seconds after casting a dual weapon skill, all damage out has a 2% HP drain. On the enemy, right? Who am I married to in this game? Russian Ray. We do a couple more games. I want to try the 3v3. But I want to play with Sesho, so you can carry me. You can actually marry more than one person if you're in a special sect. Yeah, she's probably just trolling. There is a sect, which is like a mean, kind of like a cult. That lets you marry, I think it's 5 people total. It's the swinger sect. Who the fuck wants 5 wives? That's what I'm saying. He gave up. Yeah, I can barely deal with 1 woman, let alone 5. That's God. I could barely deal with myself, to be honest. I've never been married. No kids. I lead a very simple life. Very simple life. Just 2 big stinky dogs. I definitely should not be in this ranking. Especially with how rusty I actually am at PvP. I'm still winning. Lean on a 4-win streak. Okay, gamer. Okay, gamer. Show me what you got. Ah. Okay. It's crazy. I swear melee weapons have more range than me using... How did he re-break my fucking poise already? What? I wish I had a replay of that. What did he hit me with? He hit me with his double finger poke. Maybe. Okay, whatever. Is there another way to check player rankings that's not through the game? I'm not sure. I don't really play that much PvP. I usually just get to Mythic and then I fuck off. Because I get way too triggered by nonsense. By melee weapons that do that have more range than range weapons. Stupid. Are they not starting the stream until 8 on Twitch? Or probably just open up YouTube. Hop in the circle, gangsta. One more. One more real quick. Find a link. Link. What a fucking stupid weapon, dude. Right through my wall. Right through the fucking walls. Such a joke. All right, stream is up. That didn't get me out of expert. Bruh, what? Oh, there's a redeem code. HEXI 0306. It's supposed to be movie quality live dev stream right here. It's gonna be fucking movie quality at its finest. sure this music is going to get my stream monetized on YouTube. Thank you very much. Thank you, Where Was Me, for that. I appreciate the music. Let's be dazzled. It's got to be better than the last one, right? You guys remember? Who remembers the last one? Who remembers the stream we thought was the stream we thought was the stream, and it was just a goose talking shit. It was so sad. I was so sad. Oh, look how pretty it is. Wonder how much they are, like how much detail they're actually gonna go into here. Respect the goose. Bro, fuck that goose. That goose trolled us. Let the wind carry your farts. Let my
Now you
meat.
gotta swallow it. Tilt your head back and let the meat slide down your throat hole.
Let my
Easy,
meat
don't
meet
choke.
your meat. That's crazy. Allow my meat to touch your meat. I'm not gonna lie, it felt kind of good to play a little PvP. It felt kind of good. I was getting my fucking adrenaline. What's up, Goose? Goosey baby. My blood started flowing real good. Right to my cock. Oh, that's really pretty. That's really pretty. I love snow maps. I'm not gonna lie, I love snow maps. But we're not getting that. We're getting this. It's also really pretty. God, a fucking minute. A minute. The snow map should be first, HEXI second. Well, we're getting HEXI. The music, yeah, the music's good. I like it. Dun. What's your imagination?
Could be
about
anything. Could be a series of Cascade Mountains. Could be a long
The
flowing
Act
river,
Man.
Could be a tropical island.
My first impression
Oh, this big
was
bald-headed fuck.
soft blues with black and very, very deep inner calming colors, very peaceful.
That is full of deserts and transitions into like beautiful nighttime. But also you can be swept away into like rolling grasslands and go clear to the mountains that you can see in the distance.
Yeah, why
That's
are
kind
they
of like
all
what I
bald?
envisioned for Hershey.
Now, looking at the desert,
Oh, yeah,
it
he's
is a
not
very
bald.
empty place, a desolate place, but no one is living there.
I think of like a sacred but not forbidden place. Like maybe a place one has to make pilgrimage or like
Has this
journey
guy
to
ever
for their
played the
own
game?
personal betterment.
And then the more I learn about it, it gets very cold, and then it's also very hot during the day. So very misleading, very misleading in that regard.
Hey Blue, thank you so much for your cooperation with us today. It's over. Thank you so much. Cut.
Before my bed, a pool of light. Can it be frost, so sheer and white? I raise my head to watch the moon.
Then lower it. Missing my hometown.
Where's the action? So majestic. So beautiful. Guys, it's not my birthday till July. Like, calm down. Relax. Go through an acid trip, yeah. Everything was so nice and peaceful. It was all so nice and peaceful. What happened? What is happening? It's chaos. This is all in Blue's head. That's crazy, actually. That big bald dome of his. This is technically he fell asleep and this is what he's dreaming. That's what's going on in that big ass bald dome of his right now. Those are pretty lights. It's weird. The moon doesn't look like that when I look at it. It's very strange. What's this? A fucking male character? Oh no, it's a female character. Okay, we're good.
Wait, what's going on here?
Are we dreaming?
Where are we? Weren't we just at the Werewolves Meet preview?
Wait, this is HEXI, the vast desert of HEXI.
Amazing!
When I woke up, boom, this whole desert scene was just right here.
Hi everyone, welcome to our very first major expansion preview, the HEXI region. I'm your old friend Eric.
Hey everybody, I'm Open World Games, your newest friend here. So the last thing I remember, I passed out fighting that legendary goose, woke up here in the middle of nowhere. Is this some kind of Zhang Hu trial the goose setup for me?
Yes, could be. Welcome to the desert, my friend. Now, after months of hard work from the dev team,
I'm not gonna talk shit. I'm not gonna talk shit. I'm not gonna talk shit.
HEXI is almost here. The team traveled across half of China to capture the essence of the region. Vast deserts, snow-capped mountains, endless grasslands, all blended with our signature artistic touch. And as you can see, this desert behind us is one of our actual filming locations. And soon you will get to experience it all in your dream.
Yeah, and I cannot wait to start my desert adventure. This sounds like the first major expansion since launch, by the way. And I'm so hyped to pull back the curtain on this for you all today. So Eric, the whole HEXI region is actually a dream?
Yes, that's right. HEXI exists outside the main timeline. We are stepping into your dream, traveling back to one of ancient China's most glorious era, the Tang Dynasty. But by the late Tang period, the empire was in decline. HEXI was cut off from Chang'an, the capital. And yet, for the people stranded there, Chang'an never stopped being home.
Yeah, and you know what? I've heard of Chang'an. Is it kind of like Constantinople for the West, a symbol of greatness?
Exactly. For the Chinese people, Chang'an represents everything beautiful about home. From March to May, we will be unlocking HEXI's 3 chapters in sequence, from desert to ice fields to grasslands.
From March to May.
It
Keep that in
starts
mind.
at Jade Gate Pass, sand and poetry, and generations holding on to hope. Then Liangzhou, fine wine and jade, where strangers search for a place to call home. And finally, Qinchuan, where the real treasure of this journey awaits. In ancient China, friends would write poems for each other. Think of these 3 chapters as our poem to all of you.
You know what? That reminds me of the ancient Greek trilogies, 3 parts, standing alone, but weave together into something grander and greater. Yeah, and Shakespeare, he did the same thing.
I'm gonna write you a fucking poem, all right?
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Welcome, Ella. So actually, I am so curious, why are we starting with HEXI?
Great question. So beyond all the new content, HEXI features a much more cinematic approach to storytelling and mode.
Excuse me, are you singing? Or, what? Hello?
Thematic song get used to as it's quite different from our previous storytelling approach.
Mommy?
But as creators, we always want to push boundaries and bring something fresh to the table.
And I completely get that. That's exactly why I absolutely love this game. I've seen so many players in China say they didn't fully get it at first, but the more they played, the more hooked they got. By the end of all 3 chapters, it became their favorite expansion. And they realized HEXI is deeply
I'd like to see how many hours he's got on his account.
Never
I would love to see that. I might even pay.
HEXI is like a grand stage play. In a turbulent era, within this fast new world, a wanderer embarks on yet another journey. On March 6 UTC, the biggest expansion since launch begins.
March 5th.
3 major maps will be introduced in sequence, with nearly 20 sub-regions, 11 unique bosses, 7 Jianghu legacies, dozens of side quests, and so much more.
Yeah, now that's a new world, new mode, new adventures. So what's the real reward of HEXI? I'm absolutely fired up here.
Yeah, of course. This is a desert odyssey spanning 3 updates, and the entire expansion will be completely free for all wanderers. Don't get ahead of yourself. Let's start with the first chapter, Jade Gate Pass, and get a taste of what's to come.
Yeah, and you mentioned HEXI's first chapter begins at Jade Gate Pass. This also is
Oh,
the
they're
first
gonna
time
drip feed the
we're seeing
fuck out of
the
this
desert
shit, huh?
terrain in the game, which is incredible. What makes this desert different from other games?
We wanted to create something uniquely where winds meet, a more poetic, romantic vision of the frontier. How did the people 1,000 years ago imagine the desert? Crumbling walls floating in the wind, camels carrying golden incense burners, roads through the sand glittering like colored glass, poplar trees dripped in golden thread, and moonlight spinning down like wine.
You know what? That sounds a lot like Aladdin, and I love that kind of magical imagination.
I don't know.
It
This guy's
captures
a
your
cock.
longing for beauty.
I'll just say it out loud.
Exactly. But HEXI
He
isn't
literally
just
does, like,
poetic fantasy. It's also
fucking
grounded in real
a
history.
news video on
There's
every
a
fucking
place
game in the
Jade
history
Gate
of
Pass Where
gaming.
Tang soldiers were stationed, waiting for reinforcements that never came. They waited until their hair turned white, and that's why it's called the White Crown City.
If a game tweets
And the public
a fucking
trees you see
sentence, he'll
everywhere,
make a 20-minute
they
video
are
about
common
it.
in real deserts.
It's really talented, to be honest.
All
'Cause I
linked
could
to
never.
Chang'an
I don't even know how
toward
you
home.
fucking come up with that many words in his big doll bald
As poets
fucking
say,
dome.
the same wind that touches Chang'an sweeps through Jade Gate. The first chapter of HEXI is about all those soldiers and people on the frontier, the longing and the perseverance of those who could never go home.
Oh, that deja vu.
Hold on. Why am I a goose now?
Wow, you look way cuter this way. There's a glowing sign up ahead. It must be pointing us somewhere.
Wait for me! My legs aren't as long as yours!
What? You're a goose.
The view is insane. Whoa, wait! Did I just turn into a bird? Have I turned into the sack? Ugh, what did you turn into this time?
I don't know why. It feels like I have some kind of mission to accomplish.
I'm losing control of myself.
Why am I transforming again? Hey, easy, easy.
Hey, he's wearing that guy's sack around his
Where are we
neck.
heading?
Chang'an.
In a lot of games like this, our players feel like they're just watching from the sidelines, like a camera, and that can feel disconnected. But in HEXI, you are not watching the play, you are in it. You will inhabit these characters in history, one by one.
Wait a second, inhabit? So I'll actually experience the story through different people's eyes?
Oh,
Exactly.
God. I hate that
You
shit.
become a witness to the era. You live through the fates
Not
of
gonna lie.
ordinary people
I
caught
hate
in
when they
the
make me.
tides of
I
history.
hate when a game makes me not play my
In
fucking
a dying
characters.
age, you see it all from the most common
I'm
perspective.
gonna play Billy Bob
and it's
with a
these
fucking
small
sack on his
lives
cock.
that make up history. And that's why it makes HEXI's main story unique. It weaves together with the Jianghu legacies and the side quests, and lets you feel the sorrow of the desert.
So that old man carrying the sack in the trailer, he's the protagonist? That might be the most ordinary main character I've ever played.
Yeah, a frail old man carrying a sack, determined to deliver it to Chang'an. What's inside? What it could be?
2 balls.
If I had to narrow down this first chapter in one word, it would be hope.
Yeah, you know what? It sounds like a kind of road movie, but make it HEXI. If there's a harmonic core in that sack, I'd volunteer to carry it myself.
Maybe when you know what's inside, you will understand what Chang'an truly means. Beyond the main story, there's also, in the quiet of night, Shiftless Sea, and other side quests for you to explore. Building the Past is a story about hope. These small lives may not make the history books, but their hope and perseverance live on generations.
I like this, and I don't want to
We believe
complain,
the
but
story
God,
of
this is
Wuxia
so
belongs to every one
scripted
of
that
us.
it's almost
There's so much more
Makes
to
it
discover.
fucking
So,
boring.
Follow us and see for yourself.
Seriously? Again?
You're wrong.
So how long have we been staying here?
Old stone, you've been staring in that direction for 1,000 years.
I only remember once when a lost meerkat spent the entire night telling me how sweet the berries are in the oasis.
Wait, have this many people been following us the whole time?
I'm afraid so. Director, what do we do now?
You guys take this part. Just let me know when you're ready.
Got it. Director, so we are allowed to speak after all.
Shh. Here we go.
Where Wings meet HEXI Edition preview live stream at Jade Gate Pass. 3, 2, 1, action!
Hey, bad guy! How can this folk turn into a fish in the desert?
Oh, It looks like you can learn a new trick to nail the desert. See? You get way faster when you can surf in the sand.
Surf in the sand? Oh my. This is insane. Hey,
I'm gonna fucking call him in the
was
sand.
that a castle over there just now? Did someone rebuild it?
Whoa! It appears that we may also reverse time here in Hershey. See? Even the fallen trees are recovered.
This is the best trick ever! I'm gonna use it to grow my hair back. You know, bro, it's been a while since I get this feeling of, like, inner peace
Tries what he
in
said.
this magnificent desert 1,000 years ago.
Yeah, I get that. The pace just slows you down. You ride a camel, deal with sandstorms, sometimes even see mirages.
I really want to learn the stories that happened in this land.
Same here. Not just big battles or heroes, even the small everyday lives feel important.
Oh, and I noticed something cool. No matter day or night, there's always a moon hanging over the Jade Gate Pass. And every chest you pick up in Hershey feels like a piece of that moon. You're slowly putting it back together.
Yeah, I heard in China the moon stands for hometown and being together.
Yo, look! New animals! Camels. Okay, that makes sense. Wait, what's that? A jade bird? Hold on, I think that's a mongoose.
Oh, and new oddities too. Looks like we need some new tricks to get them. These aren't easy. Some make you jump. Some test your timing. And some straight up just mess with your eyes.
New area, new weird stuff. Wouldn't be right without it. Wait a sec. Why are so many wanderers running at me right now?
Oh man, new region just dropped. Everyone has been camping here to unlock the map.
No. Hey, stop clicking me. Why are you all clicking me at once?
Oh, God.
We're finally human beings again.
Thank God. Oh, we're finally back. That soul-swapping experience was something.
Well, at least we're able to enjoy beautiful desert scenery, though. Even if the nights are a bit spooky.
Eggs, we're the only ones out here.
Look at this cutie. It looks just like me this morning.
Have you already forgotten how terrifying the goose overlord was?
Hi, X-Man.
Hi, Dylan.
I got some good friends with us. Stay here. All right, let's talk about the campaign boss at Jade Gate Pass, Guo Xin. So he was the last Grand Protector of Anxi, and he fights with a war banner, fierce as ever even after all these years. In Phase 1, you'll confront like the aging general who remains at his post, defending the land to the very end. He'll come at you with sweeping banners combos and summer batteries to fight alongside him. And you'll need to use your deflects wisely to protect those heavy spins.
Well, bring it on. I can't wait to throw down with this guy.
And in Phase 2, as Sans Will and time reverses, the call of his army draws him back to his prime, and Guo Xin unleashes his full power. The intensity ramps up fast. And he'll summon archers to rain arrows down on you, and watch out for the mobile soldiers jumping in for closing combat. You're not just fighting a general, you're now facing the entire army that will protect the Jade Gate Pass. And stay calm. Time
This
your
guy has
deflects
made
and
one
dodges,
video
and
for
find
Where
your
Winds
opening
Meet
in the storm.
ever.
While finding your way in the desert, you may also meet another boss, the Wandering Ark. So once a messenger, his obsession with spending a way through the desert shaped the poplar tree that bends a hole, and his longing for home live song as moonlighters.
Is that a boss?
Wait. That giant ship is a boss?
Exactly. In phase 1, you'll need to target its leg force
Oh,
and
boy.
take them down one by one. And watch out, the ship can charge straight at you. And in phase 2, it gathers moonlight and launches a barrage of attacks. You'll need to good footwork to dodge it, and use your basic skill, Cosmic Reversal, to turn that moonlight against it. So it's a very stunning
That's pretty
light,
cool.
and like learn its patterns, makes up range and melee, and hits like the weak point to take it down.
Can't bring down strong enemies without strong moves.
Probably the coolest
Time
thing
to
they
show
showed.
them what I've got.
Yeah, good timing. So this season,
New.
we'll introduce a new pass, Bubble Cut Dust, with 2 new martial arts for Umbrella and Rope Dart. So the new Umbrella art, Spring Dreamscape, is all about agility. You can throw a spinning umbrella multiple times and catch it at the right moment. And your next throw hits even harder. And that opens up endless combos. You can also swipe places with your umbrella like sprint to put enemies in, and it's super effective in tight spaces or group fights.
I feel like this is like Umbrella for mobbing.
And the rope dart looks so cool. Tell me more about that.
Yeah, sure, definitely. So the new rope dart art, Fleeting Clouds, is all about big, sweeping AoE attacks.
It's nice to see
multiple moves,
some new
hit
enemies,
bites,
some new
perfect
looking
for fleeing
enemies.
cross. And in one-on-one battles, you can also keep the pressure on and chase down enemies in relentless damage. Next, in-game demonstration of the
April.
hang blade.
Looks cool.
So much new stuff. I can't wait to get into the Jade Gate Pass. But what about the other 2 chapters, Longzhou and Qinchuan? Can you tell us more about those?
Yes, Jade Gate Pass is just the beginning. Liangzhou, the city known for fine wine and precious jade. The whole city sits like a
That's the
giant
snow
jade
map.
castle
So that's in April.
surrounded by pools of wine. And this will be our first snow mountain region.
Should be in April.
But don't let the scenery fool you. Beneath the peaceful surface, danger lurks. Decades have passed since the burlap sack story. Now Liangzhou is on the edge of war. Factions are everywhere, each with their own agenda, waiting for the right moments to strike.
Ooh. Oh shit.
In Liangzhou's main story, you will see the joys and sorrows of different people in chaos.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, in one story, a young man sets out from HEXI on the road to Chang'an, his idea of home. Along the way, legend says there is a tower in Liangzhou, on top of which, when moon rises, everybody can see their hometown. And in another story, Paper Moon. Our characters strive to seek freedom and their own path in a world falling apart. And as the chapter unfolds, the entire Liangzhou map will transform in ways you won't expect.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I will save that surprise for later. As the Asian point goes, it's fine wine in jade cup under moonlight. Beneath the snow, dark currents run deep. And the second chapter of HEXI, transparency and strategies intertwined.
And Qingchuan, that's the third area, right? What's special about it?
Yes, Qingchuan is our final destination. As time passes, the region cycles through all 4 seasons. One map for completely different experiences. What's the truth behind HEXI? What's the mystery behind our young master's origins? How does HEXI connect it to the main story? When all the answers are finally revealed, we look back to where we started. As poet says, when the travelers return, Qingchuan will be filled with moonlight. That's the final chapter of HEXI, the moment before walking from the dream. All wanderers are gazing at the moon, longing for home. Do you still remember the way back? It's time to wake up, my friend.
What's up, John?
What a beautiful dream, HEXI. I honestly can't wait. And with this new update coming, I'm guessing you guys have a ton of goodies to give us?
You know it, absolutely. Friends are kind of people you did travel any distance to see or even meet again in a dream. We prepared some gifts for you to kick off your desert journey.
That's over. I think that's over 3 months, though.
And there are even more waiting for you to discover once the update.
Win exclusive outfit for free?
And our second session, Refine, is available now. There will be new solo mode levels, new gear, and lots of new stuff. And don't worry, your progress from last season carries over. Character, level, talents, arsenal, all of it. No need to start from scratch.
Yes, I'm coming into this fully geared up.
Oh, we're not done yet. We're also been working hard on quality of life improvements. More updates and adjustments are rolling out soon. We hope every wanderer can truly feel the magic of Jianghu.
So, to wrap up, HEXI is a one-of-a-kind cinematic open-world experience. 3 chapters, tons of creative storytelling. We really hope this passion project.
That's the Act Man, bro. You don't know him? He's a Where Runs Me Pro.
That's just about it for today's preview. The road ahead is long, and we are so grateful for all your support.
Endless desert, wild adventures, mysterious treasures, and a ton of new content. Just hearing about it gets me hyped.
Yes, don't forget, March 6th, the biggest expansion since launch goes live. Over the next 3 months, we will unlock all 3 chapters of HEXI: desert, ice fields, grasslands. So much awaits you out there.
So head on over to our website, PlayStation, Epic, Steam, App Store, or Google Play to stay updated, and stick around because we've got a gameplay
Miss
demo coming up here.
Thank you
We'll be
for
taking
the
on
Twitch
one of
Prime. I already
HEXI's
know him.
bosses,
I
the
appreciate you.
moon-gazing maiden. See you all later.
Goodbye.
That's a pretty picture. Moon Gazing Maiden Alive gameplay demo.
Hi everyone, I'm Dylan, the comeback designer of
Oh god, they're not gonna let the ball guy play,
Hi,
right?
I'm Blue Squadron content creator for Where Winds Meet.
Okay, so now we are seeing a new boss in Liangzhou, the Moon Gazing Maiden.
He's watching.
All right, and I get to tell you that you missed the parry this time. I have to be chat telling you you're. That's
no way.
Ooh.
It's a cutscene.
Okay, yeah, cutscene. Beautiful lotus petal. Oh my goodness, the fingernails of a demon. Oh my goodness, she is a maiden.
A very beautiful woman, but also very dangerous.
That's how they are.
So this boss is like a thin moon, and then like all like the skills, like all the weapons is all related to the moon.
Your weapon, or your outfit is awesome. Minus $600. Sorry, future me. God, her nails are crazy.
Oh shit.
Got thunder in her eyes.
I think the dual blades users are gonna want a skin for that too. Those weapons look pretty nasty.
Ah, she's fucking hot.
Okay, let's start.
Okay, nice. We got the fire enchant on there. Okay, okay. All right.
Yeah, you can see like her attack is just so fast. I need to jump for it. Oh,
Nice. Okay.
Amazing.
Now the key is to dodge. Yeah.
So for her like first like golden attack, you need to use like jump to avoid it, but I just jump slow.
Oh, you jump to avoid it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I would never have figured that out. Oh. Okay. Well, so far so good. She's at half stagger.
Yeah, it's better to keep some like distance with her.
Okay, yeah, because otherwise she just slices you up, right? Just like that.
Yeah, let me drink the potion.
Okay.
Nice. Okay,
All right, working in some damage. Working in some. Ooh.
Almost.
Almost stagger.
Kind of
almost
attacks
stagger.
slow compared to a lot of enemies.
Okay, there we go. All right, big damage. Big damage. Ooh,
Spit weapon and
use your dragon's breath. Your dragon's poet. Use your fucking.
Nice blast out. Good spear damage. Spear represent. Okay.
Oh, we got half health bar.
Wait, what's she doing? Where's she going? Oh. Now
The
cutscenes here are sick.
I analyzed this gameplay for 20 minutes, and I'll tell you all the attacks.
Strong move.
Wow, she is
and
hot.
We also need to be careful because
that's gonna be my gameplay analysis.
Oh, the moon. Oh,
yeah, you need to jump to avoid the moon.
Okay, remember jump, dodge.
Okay, Ronaldo.
Jump, dodge. Okay.
Dodge forward.
Oh, that's pretty easy. Okay, that's
Sword
easy
wave.
dodge. Okay.
I also have the sword bait for you.
Okay. Can I just say that as a Moblade user, you having range just does not look fair. I think you should have to be close. Oh, okay. Big dodge.
Nice. Perfect dodge.
Ah.
Does he not have
You're doing
the?
really well. You've used like one potion so far, which is
There you go.
Okay, fine. Okay.
Oh,
okay. All right. Potion.
Nice.
Oh, we're on. Okay, you're greedy. Oh, you're greedy. Oh, you're so greedy. Okay, I was gonna say, yeah, okay, now you're doing the potion. Oh, my bad. You gotta lock in. Lock in. Okay. Okay. And I feel like chill right now. Just distract him so he loses.
And careful.
Oh,
Nice.
big dodge. Okay. Okay, yeah, you just one more.
Have your attack.
Just one more. Oh, oh my gosh.
Oh, please don't.
Oh, chill.
Oh, let me drink.
Look.
It's okay, we got it.
Oof. Okay. Okay.
We go to phase 2. And like, she has a very unique design like for phase 2, because like in phase 2, you lose all the like martial arts skills. You will automatically swipe to like a thunder weapon, a thunder sword, and you just can use deep like and attack.
Okay, so you're automatically gonna have a nameless sword. Okay.
That's great. Yes.
No more. Okay. All right.
And massive deep like makes looks like.
Oh, but your power attack looks sick. Your,
yeah.
Yeah. Your vagrant sword. Okay. Yo. Okay. All right.
So massive.
That's pretty cool.
Like those, oh wait.
Okay. Good.
You like ride like attacks. You can like unleash the sword waves. And
okay. Big
let
parry.
me show you.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, missed one. That's okay.
It's okay. Let me show you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, look how cool that looks. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Drink.
Can't.
Okay, we're back. I was saying back up.
Let me.
Okay, now we drink.
I can drink.
Oh.
Give me a second.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
It's just a basic control, but yeah, I got drink.
Okay, there we go.
I will use some
big
like
damage.
mystic arts and there's a very
cool
execution.
execute. Yeah, custom execute. Okay. All right, you've got this. You've got this. Your potions reset too in the second phase. It looks like, which is good.
And now.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, some like attacks. It's very like the god of avarice.
Yeah. It's the gold money guy, the god guy at the end of the Kai Feng campaign.
Deep black.
Okay, all right, big parry. All right.
And have your attack back.
Nice, good.
And one more.
Oh my god, good parry. Oh. Ooh. Okay, yeah, we just spam parry there. Okay, good.
Yeah,
good
like,
damage.
Use deep black and use those high attacks will be very helpful.
Oh, what's going on? Okay, we just dodge these. We just don't stand in that.
She's like covering the thunder on the ground, and like we have to like dodge it. And if we be hit, it will be like very hard. Oh,
all right, we're just. Yo, you clear this in one try. I'm going to be very impressed. My chat is not going to be happy.
Deep like this.
Okay, big parry.
And got sword waves back.
Nice. Okay, all right. Oh, okay, all right. You potion. Yeah, I was.
Yes.
Good parry.
Back.
Nice. Okay, clean, clean. Oh, you've got this. You still have 2 potions, you're fine. Big pack. Nice.
And, oh, I
my
missed
God.
it.
Oh, we're
It's
not
okay.
choking this. We're not choking. Okay, all right, here we go.
You sound like Mystic arts. Yeah, you can use Mystic arts in this battle, but like no martial arts skills.
Use your fucking dragon's
gotcha.
breath.
So you can use mystic art skills, like dragon's breath.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And now she's like using another like thunder attack.
Yeah, don't get hit by that. That's the mechanic, is don't get hit, right?
God.
A big parry. Okay, nice.
Sword.
Okay, it's kind of tragic. You kind of have to stagger her again because she still has a lot of HP. So you're gonna have
you
to.
need to like use dodge like a lot to.
Okay, all right. Oh, that's gonna be a tough parry. Okay, you got that. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine. She's really low. You've got this.
Yeah.
No, we just keep using the charge attack. Big parry. Okay. All right, here comes the parry.
Deflect.
Good.
Deflect.
Nice. Okay, you got it. Yeah. We're good.
I think we finished.
Yeah, we got. Oh, okay, all right. Oh, what? Okay, we're good.
2.
We're good.
Yeah.
Okay, one more big charge attack. Oh my gosh, she's one hit. She's one hit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please don't. Chill. You okay, lock in.
Oh.
Okay, good potion.
If it died at that point, I would just cry.
Oh. Hey, that's happened to me before, okay? It happened to me against the marriage tournament, okay?
It's teaching for an end.
Okay, good job.
Yeah.
Proud of you. I'm proud of you. Clutched it up at the end.
We got her. Yeah. And thank you guys for watching this boss fight. And yeah, see ya guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye now.
It's a cool looking boss.
Are we finally here?
Yeah. This is it. The treasure is buried right here.
Oh, as far as expectations, I expect to be fully demolished by all the new bosses. Gonna have to try multiple times. I expect to be challenged.
Oh yeah, I mean, you think a lot about the weapon skins are gonna be awesome, but the new bosses are going to be super cool.
And I'm looking forward to everything it holds, like lots of riddles, lots of miracles to explore.
I'm gonna hold something.
And just a dreamlike scenery that we have never seen before in the game.
Hold your fucking cock.
It's a lot of really cool, like mystical stories to explore and, come upon during your exploration. Lots of cool treasures that you can actually, pick up and discover.
You have the Chinese generals, a lot of war and battle, and it tells a story. So I've come to expect great things from the story and where winds meet. So I'm excited to see that too.
But I also anticipate a lot of quiet moments, places where I can stop and like take in the scenery and maybe like feel like I'm in a dream. Immersion I think is what I expect.
I'm gonna immerse your fucking cock in my mouth. Use your redeem code HEXI 0306. 20k gold, a pole, and 100 echo jade. Oh, that is it. Just good. It was good. It was good. It's almost like if their live streams and TFD's live streams would like meet in the middle, they might actually make like the perfect live stream. So like the thing I love about TFD's live streams is that they're like, there's not really that scripted besides Jason being like, and yeah, I'm really looking forward to that when the update drops. But then you had like the one guy like literally just reading the teleprompter the entire time. But I look forward to the update for sure, for sure, for sure. It's going to be good. It's going to be so good. I'm excited. I've actually been itching to play again. I get on here and I don't really know what to do. TFD skins and where's me content equals unrivaled game to be touched. I'm gonna fucking touch you on your fucking dirty little mouth. I mean, what? Yeah, I've been itching to play this game, but I get on. It's just like, does anybody need to do anything in the guild? And nobody needs to do anything. And I'm just like, oh fuck, what the fuck am I gonna do? No, I haven't done the 3v3 yet. Going back to Marathon, have fun, Deshaun, have fun. Speed runs, yeah. We can farm feathers. I'll fucking pluck a feather out of your ass. Have I given any thoughts on this week's Guild vs. Guild? We're gonna pray that enough people show up and do what we can. It's kind of hard to like really plan when like, I mean, we do probably know. I thought my fucking PC locked up. We do kind of know like a decent amount of people. That will show up, but yeah. I mean, if anybody's got any strategies and stuff, feel free. I did start to set up a nameless sword build because I think we need more of that for Guild vs. Guild. My thing is I gotta get my inner ways up. Specifically sword morph to 4. I'm not swapping my umbrella. I'm sorry. I love my umbrella. I love my umbrella, but I know this will be more useful. I think, I mean, I'm not far off. I think it'll still be good. Better than me using the umbrella. I don't feel very strong with the umbrella because I'm mostly just on the floor. Like I'm me when I play that guild versus guild, I'm trying to execute everyone that needs a fucking execute. There's times where I'm in there and I'm hitting 10 to 15 executes in a row and just down there spamming my mystic skills. So like having the umbrella really isn't doing too much for me. And I think I would be better with a sword. So it might take me a couple weeks, but I think I'll get this to 4 and probably after the update, I would imagine. But I already built everything. I already built a full new set of gear. Fully attuned for PvP. So. I just overwrote my... You fucking piece of shit. Everything. Why your character looking like a librarian with the glasses on? The fuck? You ain't a gooner no more? Huh? Shit. How much Evan do I have for the flute? Not much because I've been maxing all my skills. What am I joining? What is this? Let's help out Hunt. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was reading. I overwrote my PvP build with the wrong build, so I was very focused on fixing that. I was gonna play PvP, but we can do this. Not playing PvP will save me the rise in my blood pressure. Yeah, but I should get some extra Evan Iron. Got a whole week of energy. Fine. They're not giving out anymore. Those free pills. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. But that covers that. Yeah, I've been playing a lot more. I'll use it. I'm back to playing basically every day. Fuck. I was greeting. Boat is up. I'll show you a fucking boat. Yeah, I have to use the pills by the 5th or the 6th or whatever. I can spend my energy in here. I'll get some ebon iron. Whatever you want to do, hon. I don't care. Are we energy dependent? What? You're using the limited balls? Oh god, how many of them do you have? No, we're not doing feathers. I'm not doing that. Oh, 9's not a lot. Yeah, Hunty's spending energy. Or I don't know. I don't know who else is spending. I think Liz is too. I'm just helping. I'm helping. I swear I'm helping. You go to bed. You go to bed. Oh god, why are we fighting this guy again? Oh, I fucked up my entire rotation. Why is my screen blurry like I'm fucking drunk? Oh, can we not fight him on repeat? That's so tempting to take the loot. Oh, outpost, perfect. Still win. All right. Gone and you're gone, you're gone tonight. Got his ass. Gotcha, bitch. Doesn't feel like you, feel like you. I wish the fucking outposts were a little more intriguing. I mean, I know it's like meant for anybody to do, but at this level, I feel like if you're this deep in the game, you should kind of probably be able to fend for yourself a little bit. Just a little bit. I blew that up. Only got me on my own game. Actually, Neo kind of had like an outpost thing, but In the later ones, it usually had like a pretty. It started to have like some badass bosses, and I don't know. It's pretty cool. I think I did all my guildy stuff. Good. I got 431 of iron. Level 5. I think I'll be all right. Pretty much have all the skills I use max. Except for that. I guess ideally using this energy would have been a good time to max all the mystic skills probably. I just like rolling gear though. I like rolling gear. There's always one piece of gear that I just cannot roll a decent legendary for. I should stop rolling gear. I need to save coin. I need to save coin. I need to save coin. All right, boys. Probably call it. I had 2-point-something million, but then I set up the nameless stuff, and that cost me a bit over $1 million. I just need to get on every day and do my farms. Keep spending my energy. I'll probably get back over 2. All right. All right, YouTube, if anybody's left over there, body peace.